this activated, that activated, and see that everything works. So good morning and welcome everyone. It's going to be a spear playthrough today. Yes, spear. We have done great axe, we have done magic only, feathering only, and longsword. So 4 playthroughs already. But I felt like the spear has some good things happening to it. So we're gonna test how well would the spear actually do if you fully focus on it. Especially since there's a spear that can shoot gunpowder shots. There is a spear later that does break bonus. Steven, Mick, good to see you there. Howdy. Good morning. Moin moin. Pleasure. We got the full package today. And in 2 days, we're going to have the Diablo PDR. So now it's time to enjoy Wuchang for as much time as we have. And push this playthrough all the way through. I mean, my last one was 9 hours. Yeah, I know, pretty crazy. King Ghost Wolf, good to see you there, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We'll see if this one goes equivalently fast or short. Make it a bit louder for you. And we'll begin with a Cloud Frost Edge. Then we'll swap to the spear really early. And then we're going to grab ourselves, I think, the gunpowder spear as soon as we can. We definitely want to see how cool are the pew charges. I think Season 10 of Diablo will be good. Yes, very much, King Ghost Wolf. So far, the changes look pleasant. Again, right steps in the right direction. It's good to see when developers, like here, patch 1.5, actually do something that meaningful improves the game. Not especially when single-player games get good patches. I always feel like developers usually make games, single-player games, and then they're like, yeah, whatever. Especially Souls games, right? Where's the need to work on a Souls game when you can just make it, people are just happy, and then you abandon it? Lords of the Fallen also did tremendous stuff to actually make the game better. And that even years later. The spear against ambushes and trash mobs, Skyborn might upkeep. Dark, I'm not entirely sure yet what to expect from the spear, as I don't like the heavy attack. It's like a weird whirly twirly, but I gotta look at the discipline skills, because I feel like the discipline skills could make all the difference. The spear or sword, sir, you don't start with a spear. So we're starting the spear playthrough, but you have to play the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes, until you actually get your first spear. So you always begin with the longsword. And then you work your way towards the spear. I love the steam-powered spear. The skill turn human bosses back readily open for stun. Yes, Zertur, that's the interesting part, right? The one where you turn enemies around. There's even a talisman that gives you more damage if you forcefully turn an enemy around.
Don't call me cruel.
You know? I like... How easy can it make it? That's like my big question. Can it really... Does spear have something that turns the game so easy like the axe did, like the longsword did, like magic and feathering does, right? Does spear have something like that for it? That's what I currently want to figure out. Oh, I forget to pick up the... No, I picked up the Steam Bunny Bun Buns. Hello, bike crew. So far, after my first playthrough, every other consecutive playthrough, we've actually killed the tutorial boss, which is important because you get 5 levels from killing it, right? It'd be a shame if you wouldn't even try. Oh, hit me. I'm just going around the world. Take your Steam Buddy Bun Bun. Not necessary to take that damage there, but you just want to do as much damage as possible. Right? Every instance. There's like this common trope in Souls games that you have to kill the tutorial boss for like a cool bonus. I like it kinda, But some of these tutorial bosses are ridiculous. I know if you've played Lords of the Fallen, in Lords of the Fallen you get attacked by a Batman. And that one is so ridiculously strong in the beginning. Like, what the hell did you think about putting that guy in? In Elden Ring, it's not even worth to kill the tutorial boss because it's just giving you a weapon that's not even insane. You're on Commander Hong Lang on a level 1 run. Interesting thought. A level 1 run in this game gives you truly the opportunity to actually get more levels because you are getting a lot of red mercury for killing elites. Oh, never thought about that, but that makes a low level run interesting. So they're elite opponents, right? And elite opponents give you red mercury that would give you skill points without actually leveling up. So this would make a level 1 run even more convenient in Wuchang Fallen Feathers than in other Souls-like games. That's kind of an interesting point I never thought about. Cool. But I'm not planning to do a level 1 run because there's no fun in that for me personally. Right? But interesting thought. I mean, for people that like these kind of challenges, that's kind of cool. Interesting, sir. Thank you for, I don't know, rattling my mind there. I respect that you're attempting the challenge. Okay, one more hit and we should have him. Yep. Staggered. I feel like they could have done a bit more with the stagger because you can stagger with repetitive hits, but most of the staggers are down to backstabs, right? And I feel like they could have done a bit more with the repetitive hit staggering to like go more away from this staggering via backstabs. And that would have added even more to the game. Good morning, my friend. How are you doing? Okay, Red Mercury Essence. Good start into the day, ladies and gentlemen. The spear playthrough is beginning good. We'll spend our first 5 points on the longsword, and then as soon as we have the spear, we already got all the points that we wanted to have. Also, I think Commander Hong Lang on a level 1 run, if you're using magic, you should be good off. Actually, not magic, feathering you should use. Feathering is the important one. See, now you have 5 points already, and that's just meanie beanie. Because you can go for longsword, 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 right? And now you got longsword already with the charged heavy attacks really quick. And then you also have Scabbard Mine, Scabbard Mine, Scabbard Mine. I wonder if I should, for this playthrough, just do 100% Madness. Because that's the thing, like, Madness makes you do more damage, makes you take more damage, but you also get more red mercury. So technically, even if, like, from level 1 on, you already give yourself more madness, you're better off. Okay, that one should have actually staggered you, sir. Oh, great. That was too short. Short T-Rex arms, ladies and gentlemen. Short T-Rex arms. Thought you were doing spear. Well, little wolf, you don't start with a spear. You don't get one until you've played for 20 minutes. So I am running to grab my spear to show you the spear. Yeah, the Echo of Lubing Zhang is perfect for Hong Lang. If you actually do that, Echo of Lubing Zhang, together with the Echo of Soulwood, you should so easy get her down, even on a level 1 playthrough. Where's if 100%? Oh yeah, Ben, you should technically run around with 100% madness at any given point. Even though running around with 100% madness is just going to make you take more damage, and not everyone likes that, right? You're doing a fresh game? I always do fresh games, my friend, because NG Plus is just, it's just not exciting. Personally, for me. I mean, anyone that likes NG Plus, pop off, son. It's just not my vibe. Prefer to Just blast through. I think of Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is brilliant. Nice story, good environment, beautiful immersion, fun fighting. One of my more favorite games. It wasn't good enough to do platinum because the platinum itself was just a tedious grind. That was kind of sad. You know, good game, but the platinum trophy, when the grind like turns into some tedium, right? Really clearing every single bandit camp, clearing every single blah, and like all the bandit camps at some point just the same, right? Is this another shitty Souls-like knockoff, sir? You do know that all Souls games are shitty Souls knockoffs of each other, right? You know that, right? Surely. But it's actually pretty fantastic, so no. I think NG Plus isn't hard enough. Well, if you're honest, little wolf, no game has a hard NG Plus. Elden Ring doesn't have a hard NG Plus. Dark Souls doesn't have hard NG Pluses. At least the first NG Plus, right? The first NG Plus is always a joke. You are vastly overpowered, right, for the NG Plus. You appear in front of your opponents. Your build is absolutely smash-a-doodle-dandy-andying, and you wreck havoc through enemies left, right, and center. Damn, like, I mean, tell me a single game where NG Plus is actually like the first one is like really hard. I think Lies of P had a decent, yeah, Lies of P had a decent NG Plus due to how the scaling works in the game. Yeah, first NG Plus is a victory lap. Exactly, Dr. Dragon. That's the best way to say it. You know, NG Plus is meant to make you feel like you're the absolute super bully and you're just smashing through your opponents. You return back to bosses that gave you a struggle, and now you're the boss. Please disable the tutorial buttons on the left. Wow, are they still active? Can you even deactivate them? Oops. Never checked. Button hints. Ah, I don't need that. Thank you very much. Is that new? Since when did we have button hints? Never paid attention. Lies of P is 1,000 times better than Wuchang. I mean, that is undeniably true, but Lies of P is also one of a kind. And it has taken the space of my absolute favorite ARPG. ARPG, sorry. Souls-like. Brain not braining this morning. Big 20 out of 20. Game did everything correct. Vitality. Stamina. Easy. Special Overture. Oh, Lies of P Overture was... I mean, right now I'm really excited for Lies of P2. Kazan, the DLC, because Kazan, the first Berserker, was supposed to get a DLC. That was looking good. We're going to get Phantom Blade Zero, even though Phantom Blade Zero is more a... It's not like a Souls-like, it's more like a Combo Smasher, Devil May Cry-esque kind of game. We're going to be getting Code Vein 2, and Code Vein was pretty fun. Not everyone liked the companion mechanic in Code Vein, but really enjoyed that. Truly some intriguing Souls games on the horizon for the up-and-coming times. I think Mortal Shell was also working on a second part or DLC or something. I'm not 100% certain about that one. Stuff coming. Phantom Blade Zero is PS exclusive. I don't know, but I will have Phantom Blade meeting with the developers at Gamescom. So I might be able to grab exclusive content, and then as I come back from Gamescom on Saturday, I'll be able to give you information. I'm not sure how much of the stuff that I see at Gamescom I'm able to share with you guys, because I'm getting a lot of behind the curtains looks. I might be able to check out Crimson Desert. Yep, you heard right. Crimson Desert, the most anticipated one. There's a lot I'll get to see, and I can't wait to actually tell you all about it. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to reset our field of view. In case you feel like we're a bit close, that is because we are a bit close. Since I might have missed to zoom out the camera again. Yep. Sorry. Screenshot purpose. You don't know why people are hating on it, actually. It's really funny to me. So you know how people are permanently online, right? There was this patch 1.5, and this patch 1.5, it did some censoring. by making certain characters of the Ming Dynasty not be killable, and this leads to more dialogues and people to actually talk to, and some quest lines not feeling weird anymore. So it's actually a good change, and then like permanently online people called it a bad change and it ruined the game, you know? Because obviously like censorship is moo bad, and now that those Chinese Ming Dynasty people don't die, the game is ruined. Yeah, because obviously that's all I care for, right? When I play a Souls game, I don't even fucking know that these Ming Dynasty people are Ming Dynasty people, right? I have no goddamn clue. I'm very sorry, and I don't also fucking care. Right? So yeah, that's like literally probably one of the few critique points. You get to make your own character. No, you are like Wuchang. This is Wuchang. She's a pirate. Even though it has no relevancy for the story, but you're a pirate, okay? And you're a pirate that is infested with a feathering disease. And the feathering disease makes you have feathers on your arm and get cool powers. And it should technically make you go insane and turn you into like some weirdo. But we're not turning insane because we're cool. Kind of. The game didn't work properly on console at all. Yes, the performance is definitely not as good as it could be. I am fully with you on that one. It's an absolute valid critique point. I mean, the performance at this point is better. Now, finally. But still, it's not like Lies of P smooth, if that makes sense. I don't know if you've ever played Lies of P on console. I'm sorry that I'm gushing so much about the game. But it runs perfect. The game just runs, like, it literally runs perfect. It's one of the best performing, like, Souls games. It's just so buttery smooth and looks so good. This game sucks, to be honest. Well, just say you weren't good enough, sir. Sir, just say. Okay, we're gonna play spear, and we're gonna pick up our new spear in a jiffy, and we also have to reset some points now to get ourselves the first spear skills. Deluxe items are good. The deluxe items are not good. They're actually broken. Why are the deluxe items broken? Because you get level up Mercury from the deluxe edition. So if you choose the deluxe edition, you can get, what is it, 5 or 6 levels? No, actually 10 levels in the beginning. Which means you can take the deluxe items, get 10 levels. Then with those bonus 10 levels, you can actually beat the tutorial boss if you still suck. Very easy. It's quite OP. UE5 is always problematic. I mean, UE5 is great, technically, right, as the sandbox, but it either seems like that the sandbox has too many limits, or developers just stink and don't know how to optimize the sandbox, right? I really don't know what the main problem is. Is it UE5 limitations? Is it developers actually stinking and not being able to optimize games properly? Is it... What is it? What of the problems is it? What's the root cause here? Good, we get 5 more levels. That's pretty huge. Then we can reset all the points and we can go into Spear. Spear light attacks make blood heart stacks on hit. If you activate the relevant node in Pettis repository, blood hearts go into Skyborn Mites. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what that's going to do. A spear and some discipline skill convert your blood heart stacks into Skyborn Mite. Every 2 stacks of blood heart converts. Okay. You gain fleetness while charging aerial bulwark. What's fleetness? Gain fleetness while charging. When used, the enemy strikes, you can evade attacks and launch a counter. I'm going to try out aerial bulwark. I'm not sure if I actually like it. Final attack of spear light attack combo gives you that, and you can consume 1 stack to quickly strike with a charged heavy attack. When I want that charged heavy attack, right? Ah, you can get resilience. Interesting. Oh. So that's kind of cool. That makes my attacks harder to interrupt. Okay. Spear gets some intriguing bonuses right over the rib, right? Going right for the solar leap. I will have to do that, sir, or have to try. Yeah, Bulwark is a iframe counter. I have seen how Bulwark works, so you kind of do this, right? But then it doesn't really work. When I was trying to aerial Bulwark that guy, or it doesn't work. Or do I have to use it in the right moment? Never actually messed around with aerial Bulwark, so I don't even know when to use it, right? Okay, I win. There's a weird poking contest. Lords of the Fallen 2.0 is fantastic after the update. I hope that we get a time to play Lords of the Fallen 2.0, guys. Because right now, it looks like that between the Diablo 4 PTR and the release of Path of Exile Season 0.30, there should be time. Ah, you have to release it at the hit. So what you're saying is that I aerial Bulwark, and when I get hit, in the moment I would get hit, I would have to release it. Probably doesn't work against grab. Yeah, I want to say it probably doesn't work against grab attacks, right? Uh-huh. Okay. That's kind of cool. Because it adds like a new fun kind of mechanic to the game, right? I like bonus mechanics, bonus shebang bang. Not sure if I want to use this much. It seems like an unnecessary way to take damage. Unless you're using it on easy hits, right?
Mountains near, rivers here, eons pass in a heart.
Does it stagger? No, it doesn't stagger probably, right? Oh, I was not meaning to do that. I wonder always from the spear wielding attack, do the early worlds already cause the stagger? You know? Or is it the, yeah, the early worlds also cause the stagger. Okay, that makes it really easy. Interesting. Igdramir, how are we doing? Very good. I mean, this is playthrough number 5, so we've been having a great amount of fun so far. We're planning to add only more fun to the frame. Play with a Blight Tempering. I can give it a try. I haven't decided on any tempering yet, what we're going to use. I mean, in the beginning, you got fire. There's no reason to use anything different. I mean, the standard spear has no advantage from a tempering. Therefore, you don't actually have to mess with that. What's your favorite boss and the most difficult boss for you? Bow Sorcerer, even though I just killed her with the Echo of Lu Bing Zheng really nicely. I do hate a Bow Sorcerer. Very stupid lady. And my favorite boss would probably be...
Well, sure. Guess is no mark. This town's gone.
the Corpse Bride. Her design is just immaculate. And the story behind it is just amazing. Not to underestimate how actually well done that is made. Okay, we got Rock Plume. That gives me more fleetness. This will give me Solar Leap. Leap forward with great force to strike a fierce blow. Converts your Bloodhurt stacks into Scabbard Might. I see. That's why we want to have it. Okay. Learn the disciplinary skill. Confirm. Spear. Solar Leap. Makes sense? The Perfect Bride, yes, the Perfect Bride. She's I don't know, the whole design of that boss is just so well done. Did you try New Game Plus? I generally don't do New Game Plus in Souls games. I tried, it wasn't exciting. Solar Leap is the best skill for spears in your opinion? Well, let's experiment. Solar Leap is on my trigger. You give me a Skyborn Might. I mean, it's good that it's also like only one Skyborn Might ability, because that makes it like kind of OP, right? Only needing one Skyborn Might is pretty amazing. It's a perfect gaps closer with a good stagger. Does it actually stagger in the back? So if you use Solar Leap to hit someone in the back, does it stagger? If you upgrade to the next node, oh, there's a follow-up. 8-bit adventurer. Do tell me more. The intriguing part is that without the 5 points, a spear would feel so much weaker right now because I got these 5 more points, right? And I can choose so many more skills right off the bat. Does not stagger? Scammeroonie.
Judging by, I'm Jens. I grew up here. Inside that, a few days. Since when did if it wasn't for if you headed, they say the not that any. He was bitter.
Absolute Scammeroonie.
Ma'am, with your skill, excellent. Oh, if you ever find yourself in trouble.
Upgrade the next combo. It's L2, L2 R1 for stagger. Ah, I can see. You need one Skyborn Might with a spear, then the rest is easy to get. Yeah, you kind of want to have a Skyborn Might, and then you can start doing... Then you can like transform your blood thingies into... Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. So I can pretty much use the Solar Leap, even if I don't have Skyborn Might, to turn my blood heart thingies into Skyborn Might. Right? Yeah, that's like the whole point, right? You can use the Solar Leap and then you create Skyborn Might, even though you don't have Skyborn Might, as long as you have the... What was the, like, what's the name called again? Blood tier? Blood something? That's pretty mean. I mean, I like it. Blood hard. Ah, blood hard. Thank you. Not blood tears. There should be a problem to have blood hearts. Just call them stacks. Now you get to learn the terminology, right? It's the least effort you get to put in. You can see how much you have below the number in the stamina bar. I assume so. Longsword is really good on the bow sorceress. Yes, because you get more stagger windows. Still, though, the bow sorcerer is probably just one of the most annoying boss. She gives me every single time the... I hate fighting you, lady.
The cycle of life remains.
Okay, yeah, keep talking, sir. I got my bamboo sprouts already. The Panda Bear sells us a... Come on, Panda Bear. Talk to us. Stop, old man. Stop talking. I need to talk to the Panda Bear. Talk to me. Thank you. Fine. Steam-powered spear. So, Ebb and Flow has a strength scaling of 2 and an agility scaling of 2. And the Steam-powered spear already has 3 and 2. So that's actually kind of good. And it has Steam Chain and Aerial Bulwark. The thing is, that Steam-powered spear is like, it is a whip, right? See, it's longer. So do you see it extend in scope and scale? Bigger than expected.
No, please don't eat me. I'm just an old bag of bones. I'll only give you indigestion.
Hey kid, just to talk now that if you want to know.
The whip range of the heavy attack is so far. I feel you. It looks cool, certainly. Now let's see if it also plays cool. The steam chain turns enemies around for a backstab. This one. This is, by the way, pretty cool. And that even without, like... I don't have my solar leap right now because I put that away. Need to pick up my solar leap again quickly. Let's actually stay with the red tasseled spear for now, just because I have the solar leap. Did you ever play Wuchang or Godfall? I've beaten Godfall. It was really fun, but more like a one-time playthrough and then never touch it again. Wuchang did not entertain me. There was something about Wuchang that put me off, and I didn't want to continue playing. Don't know what it was. Something really made me dislike the game. What makes Spear good? Probably the damage it can put out. Like, I've seen damage numbers from Spear players that my longsword would dream of. What makes Spear good? We will also find out in the course of this stream, my friend. That's the whole reason we're doing this right now. To figure out how to make Spear overpowered. I mean, generally everything in this game can be strong, right? That's what I like about Wuchang. There is no spec where you're like, man, this is so weak. No, this does not happen in Wuchang. Like, everything can be strong in this game. As it should be, in my humble opinion. Oh, great. Can you spam so, like... Oh, you can. You can just spam the leap. Oh, lordy, Mac, lord. Let's go like... Leap, 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 leap. Have I said leap yet? Leap, leap. Wuchang tried so hard to be something it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. Something in Wuchang just didn't agree with me, and I gave up on the game really early. Let's say it's bad, but just wasn't too excited. Okay, with Solar Leap, you can stun lock. Interesting. Let's see, what are the other two? So, at a second sweeping attack to Solar Leap, enables you to chain a light spear attack after Solar Leap's first attack. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Because then you Solar Leap in, and you follow up with a light attack, and then Solar Leap in, and light attack, and Solar Leap in, and light attack, and so on, right? Dual blades are insane with Clash and Leech. It's unstoppable. It is, but it's also such a simplistic playstyle that I did not want to go down that road. It's also the last light attack chain combo thingy. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wow. I barely scratched him. I mean, he has stab resistant armor, but still. Ow. He's not a fire resistance, in case you didn't actually know that. Like the dude is very, very easily fire damaged early on. Because you can see here on his armor, on the Ming armor, for some reason it has like is not good versus burn. Even worse against Braid, though. Hello. Mr. Swordman, where did you come from? They're gonna make me leap him, right? Is the sword guy dead? Dead. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm getting the hang of like how spear just travels around. Kind of fun. I forget to swap over to the other spear though. Still have to do that in time. Fantastic. Oh, let's open the gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Use L2 plus R2. I don't want to burn through my Skyborn Might, sir. Only because you can do it doesn't mean you have to do it. I should probably go back to refill my potions, but you know what? I'll just do it with the... I'll just do it with the little bit I have. Cosmic armor in the end game, you don't keep armor the whole time, Argent. You swip and swap depending on the boss and the situation. A lot of bosses require different armors in terms of defenses and resistances and that kind of stuff. So you don't just stay with one armor because it really makes no sense. Like, for example, against Commander Hong Lang, there is a very defensive armor that you get from killing the Centipede boss. And you obviously instantly swap over to that. Because it's just better. Plenty of builds for Diablo 4 were legendary, and they'll continue, sir. In case you missed it, we just dropped a bunch of Diablo 4 builds, or videos on the new season that is to come, in the PDR that's around the corner. And many more to come. Censorship is insane. Honestly, no one cares about the censorship but permanently online people. I'll say it, and I'll say it louder for the people in the back. Probably read that on Reddit with the Chinese government, right? And now you feel like you know something and you need to spread it. I'm sorry. Mainly get no time for stuff like that. Okay, we need to eat our thingy. We could probably also eat the... Yeah, make sure we're alive. Wow, there's a nice little leap into destruction. Easy. What's your opinion on the best Wuchang weapon until now? I mean, the easiest playthrough I've had with magic, so one-handed sword, as one-handed sword gives you a continuous stream of Skyborn Mine. That's just like brilliant, to be honest. Then the longsword was just beautiful, but the longsword needed you to actually play, right? So I think if you really want to win weapon-based, it's Great Axe or Dual Blades. As Great Axe or Dual Blades just usually perform better. Let's see if we can get a kill himself. I guess you're not American. Oh, peace not war. I mean, your name is literally peace not war and you're talking about censorship and being an overall weirdo. Oh, I don't actually see your messages, my friend, because you're already timed out on the channel. Okay, that's good. Ooh. Let's get rid of him, Chan. And someone that comes into a Wuchang stream to just whine about Chinese censorship is definitely not someone I get time for. Sorry, brother. I get better things to do. The resetting anything is the best quality of life in existence, honestly. I just want to be able to always skill into new things without a hassle, right? I go to a shrine, I get a new weapon, and I can completely play the new weapon. Oh my goodness, did I just run into the corruption? Fat feet, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. We're playing level 1 run using longsword. I think for a level 1 run, longsword is definitely great. But I would probably do magic because magic is just broken, and like with a few points that you get, you can make magic really powerful. I mean, you do need certain things, but still you should be able to achieve that relatively easy. Right? I tried every single weapon in one run. Nah, I like my one weapon. So when you found something you enjoy, then you stick with it. Found like my axe and was like, yep, I'm gonna be an axe player forever now. Okay, let's leap in. Then instant heavy attack. Fire. Poke. Poke. Finish. Like the axe has a really nice, the spear has a really nice flow to it. It's hard to match with the other weapons. Every weapon is broken in this game. Everything can be broken in this game, Amber, if you find out what is broken about the weapon, right? Everything has its advantages and disadvantages and something that it does better than the others. You gotta figure out what it is and how to use it. My main goal will be getting into the temple where you fight the tiger. So Mount Zenvu and then the temple. Because in the temple, you get a poise break spear. I feel like that poise break spear could be something truly magical to use. But we'll have to see. Turns out to be as magical as I want it to be. Lady, out of my way. Jaywalker, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing very well.
However, the feather.
Life finds you good over in Australia. Okay, let's level up. Try to get the... I don't know if I want the second sweep attack after a thing. So that's like the question. Do I want the second sweep attack? Am I even engaging in this, right? Because I kind of want to do the heavy attack. Like I want to leap in and do the heavy attack. So I don't need that sweep, technically. What I need is my light attack to give me Skyborn Might. And I want to have the fleetness making me unstaggerable. Should work out really fancy-pantsy so far. Then we need to... No, sorry. Still need to take the spells at 50% madness because we're going to use the Echo of Dutanga in between. What would be stupid to nod? The second sweep attack stuns the enemy that you add. Does it do a stagger? We can try it out. Okay. That reminds me now, worship. Benediction. Not only benediction, red tasseled spear, and discipline skills. And use the solar leap on that one as well. Thank you very much. Is the poise break spear called the cloud piercer? Yes. You get that one in the temple at Mount Zenvu. You gotta do a little roundabout, and when you get up, like after the southern general, jump down. I missed it the first time. You try the shield spell is somewhat broken. Yes, the shield spell is very potent. think I forget to upgrade my weapon damage-wise before fighting him. Okay. Someone told me that this boss is broken because you can't get out of the way of the grab attack. Even though the grab attack is audibly announced by him, right? But he was like, no, oops, you can't get out of the way of the grab attack. It's impossible, virtually. And that's why the game is stupid. Even though it has an audio cue. Like, I'm not sure if people play without headsets, because everything in this game has audio cues often. And I mean, there's a bright, loud noise, right, when that happens. Like, sir, are you deaf? Do you not hear the very loud noise that's playing? We forgot to put on our tempering shebang bang. Fire tempering. Okay. Since when does he like start with a... Since when does he start with that? Wasn't he always starting with a spear throw? I'm better than you. I'm better than you. To me, it barely scratches the surface in terms of difficulty in Souls-like games. Oh, it's definitely not one of the harder Souls-like games, but that in no means makes it inferior. Not every Souls game has to be hard, right? In order to be fun. I have to say, I have had the most fun actually playing Wuchang, despite it not being the hardest. Sometimes that is its own charm in itself, right? That's how I'm at least looking at it. Everyone is allowed to feel different. Most of the boss openings are RNG. Nope. 8-bit adventure. 90% of the cases, same boss opening, at least in this game. Oh, if someone complains about the well, so how do I say this? Like, people complaining about the difficulty. People suck playing Souls games. This is not meant as an insult. This is just the way it is, right? People are just literally terrible at playing Souls games, and they still like to play them, and that's completely fine. So yes, people will complain about bosses like being unable to dodge and bosses being literally unfair. And that's because they're terrible at these games, but they still like to play them. And that's okay. But this is also how comments like this boss is unfair come together, where you're like, sir, how can this boss be unfair? Like, he's literally giving you an audio cue. And again, knowing the audio cues and acting on them is still complete different things, right? Only because you know that an audio cue exists doesn't magically make you able to work with that audio cue and react up in it. Might still be like, oh yeah, okay, cool audio cue, but I don't know how to counter this attack. Regardless.
Purge the wicked.
And even visual cues, exactly. I mean, the spear of the dude blinks before he throws. That doesn't mean that you react fast enough. Right? I mean, he's showing you what he's going to do. It's like, okay, if this boss attacks, he lifts his left leg up and, you know, his weapon glows bright green and you still get hit every time. That's also okay. Sometimes it happens. Slowest turnaround in the history of turnarounds. I'm still not a fan of the heavy attack the spear has. I don't like this whirly-twirly into whatevers, right? It's not my cup of tea. Oh, doggy number 1. Doggy number 2. Doggy murder. Then let's open the door before I do something stupid, like hit an explosive barrel with my Echo of Dutanga and kill myself. There's a high chance for that happening, by the way. So let's solve that. Is it worth the play now? The game has been worse from second one. The game actually got easier. I mean, well, so it's easy to say that the game got easier. So the latest changes definitely worked on the difficulty of the game. That doesn't necessarily make it easier. They made it different hard. But getting a faster get-up animation and also getting a faster heal animation has helped a lot of people to cope better with the game, as they did before. How do you do the second sweep attack of the steam chain? I think you get a jump and then you use it again, probably, right? Probably. The patch was good for me. The patch took frustration out. I know a lot of people are like, the game got easier, but first and foremost, who cares if it got easier? But second and most important, the main thing that got changed was frustration. Is that like a lot of these, you know, like a lot of people just couldn't cope with the slow get up, and it made them frustrated. So no matter if it actually made it easier or not, right? If frustration gets taken out of the game, it's just always good. Just never bad. Less frustration means more fun. Unless you want frustration, and I mean, some people want that in their games. They're literally playing games to get frustrated. Ah, that's the sweep attack. Okay, I got it. Aha, get bombed. Get bombed again. That's a nice little crowd control you get there, sir. Yep, I like it. Let's exchange this for the neater pots. Is this game worth playing? 5th playthrough. I'm bordering on 80 hours now. And I'm still not bored. After your first playthrough, you mostly know where all the heal items are that you need to pick up. So the locations are not too hard to find, right? And that's good because I don't want to search for heals. For example, if I play Dark Souls 3 again now, I always forget where the heal items are. I end up with 0 flash charges because I literally forgot, right? In this game at the very moment, it's just like the actual position is easy to find out and predict. That you really just get them one after the other and the other and the other. Okay, let's level up again. What other ability do I want? I mean, obviously I want to upgrade my spear for more damage. Is there any other spear ability? You got spear flurry. Ah, swing your spear wide arc, striking all enemies. That creates clash. Yep. Body guide, driving an upward, powerful strike that can enemy flying. I think you could probably use that against human enemies, right? To send enemies flying. When I was looking at the triple stab here, grab your spear with both hands and step forward. Kind of looks neat. But I agree, you probably want to have the spin for the win. What do we have? Feathering, Leech, Magic, and Arcana. I mean, probably you want to have a Leech at the point just to spam away. We could Blight, Corruption, Frostbite, and Lightning. Also Poise Break. Poise Break is usually my favorite needle. I actually need to try out Poise Break with this build. Yeah, I need to try Poise Break because I think Poise Break should be the leading force because you do so many attacks with it, like especially when you go whoa, whoa, whoa. That should work very well. Try Blight. It's not that Blight is bad, Adventurer. It's just that I love Poise Break. Okay, next step will be pushing towards the secret boss of this area. Oh, I forget something completely. I'm sorry, chat. Give me a short moment. I forget to turn my recording on. That needs to obviously be turned on so I have footage of what we're doing here. Excuse-moi. My tardiness. Okay, great. You don't work. That's fantastic. Thank you. Now it's working. Yeah, Blight falls off because enemies are resistant. That is a big problem. I noticed that. I did enjoy using Blight for the time being. But as soon as you start fighting enemies that are Blight resistant, you're kind of like, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's really annoying. So I usually use Break because everyone can get broken. Thank you. Totally meant to do that. Didn't mean to do any other attack. Good. We need only 2 more feathers, and we actually have already 6 feathers for the upgrade. Oh, I know which one I'm missing. I know which feather I'm missing. There's 2 more feathers I can take. One is right there. Did you enjoy Titan Quest 2? Tremendously. I mean, the game technically only had 6 hours of gameplay, and I spent like 25 or so with it. Because I was trying out so many things. That speaks only for itself. It has me very excited for the actual full release of the game. Very much looking forward to the future. And right now we have a lot of games lined up on the channel. We got Dune and Dune patches. You have Kazan waiting for the DLC. We got any Souls-like Elden Ring kind of stuff, Lies of P2. We are waiting for the Path of Exile, Diablo 4 updates to have content to do. Titan Quest, whenever Titan Quest brings out their new early access chapters. Future's looking bright. Say the Spire around the corner, somewhere end of the year. Very positive that we always have something to talk about. Swift Draw. Swift Draw is one of the mechanics I've not used at all. It felt absolutely unnecessary. Anyone here that used a lot of Swift Drawing? Swift Drawing is when you swap weapons and apply the effect of the weapon quickly. Use frame generation for the graphic. I think I have frame gen currently turned on, yes. Alan, the latest patch of Wuchang appears to prevent certain enemies from being killed. Alan, the changes are the... some of the generals, they survive and give you bonus quest lines and actually end up in certain locations, which is quite interesting because you have more dialogues and talks. Then there are also in chapter 5 and chapter 5. Chapter 4. Chapter 5 to 4. There are some of the dudes that used to be hostile and they're not hostile anymore. Technically, it makes sense because you're fighting with them together against the evil dudes. Practically, it seems a bit weird because you're kind of used to attacking them from the prior patches and now you can't anymore. Right? You were just absolutely used to shredding these guys and now it's like, nah. Nah. I'm gonna kill lady back here. Kazan has a DLC. Kazan is supposed to get a DLC soon. It was actually supposed to come out in August, but it doesn't seem to come out in August. Waiting for the PoE 2 content again. Me too, brother. Okay, demons can get absolutely bullied by this spear. That's kind of funny. I mean, that's solar leap into the 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 solar leap. Have I said solar leap yet? No, I am solar leaping, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, chat, could you remind me to buy the Fiend Felling Pendant? Because I'm about to forget about that again. Solar Leap is really good. Guts Claymore, your name is also really good. Howdy, partner. Let's buy the Fiend Felling Pendant for the big monster. The Steam Chain attack can turn the inner demon around. Sadly, you can't really stagger those inner demons properly, so you just bully them most of the time. Oh, what was that for a heavy attack? I'm a mean evil bully. Okay, let's use Birdface. Birdface brings me back, but makes my madness go up, and I'm like, oh no, my madness! Oh no, what should we do? My madness! So bad. Okay, let's turn back to teleport. True Sanctum, haven't talked to a single guy. You actually have to kill her to get the Fiend Felling Pendant. Really, Dark Dragon, I always forget that. I usually wonder, when is my time to get the Fiend Felling Pendant, and then I buy it so late, so you actually have to kill her for the pendant. Huh. I just always killed her and had the pendant, but I never asked myself, where's the pendant even coming from? Right? You always do fresh runs instead of NG+? Yes, because if I do NG+, then I'll present you a build where I say beat the game first, bitch. Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Wo hast du den denn wieder gefunden? Ach nee, den hast du angemalt endlich. Sehr schön, aber bitte noch nicht draufstellen. Siehst du, du hast mir jetzt gerade hier weiß drauf gemacht. Der sieht aber richtig toll aus, mein Engel. Toll. Aria malt ihre auch an. Super. Ja, dann zeig mir auch mal deinen Angel, Aria. Short second. We got children interruption incoming. We wanted to take the Poise Break Needle. Ah, die ist aber hübsch gemalt, mein Schatz. Sehr gut. Auch den Mund und die Augen. Aber von hinten noch nicht. Da soll die da weiß sein. Super, das hast du toll gemacht, mein Engel. Super. The madness is always full. It makes no difference. Do players really get rid of it on purpose? Yeah. I mean, not everyone likes to play with the bonus damage you're getting from madness. It's quite significant. Right? Benediction. I totally feel that. Increase the potency of discipline skills. Sure, why not? Let's kill Birdman. Oh no, wait. Why don't you have jittery character movement? You might be on console, sir. I'm on PC. There's something refreshing in doing fresh runs. Absolutely. I like to do fresh runs to also, I don't know, check my own performance. Because by doing fresh runs, I'm always like, how much better am I than the last run? How much faster am I doing certain moment X, you know? So it's kind of like a performance check. By the way, forget to change my... Wow, you're just agile as hell with the spear. And one thing I like a lot is the range with the spear. Because I'm like never short of the enemy. I need to go away, else she's gonna... And that was really easy. Okay, I like that. GG, ladies and gentlemen. Officially bullied the Burt lady with just the solar lead, pretty much. That was quite nice. It's really just jump, whirl, jump, whirl, jump, whirl, right? Works really good. Guess the only thing I find a bit sad about build making is that every single build ends up with, hey, just use the discipline benedictions. They give you most damage. The only, you know, little sad thing. I forgot to change my temper needle to the poise break needle. That's what I wanted to do. Centipede next? Yes, sir. Centipede next. The next area goes really fast. I just gotta pick up the Fiend Pendant. I forget to buy the large thingy. This is 400 times 3. Then we get... No, we don't have enough. We forgot to buy the Fiend Felling Pendant. Once again.
Why if I hadn't...
Next time smarter. Can you imagine that some people missed this and didn't know how to process this area? Ah! Important, swap armor. Why? That armor is not good against corruption. So if you run around in your Ming armor here right now, you're just inviting getting hurt by corruption. Right? Even like picking up this item here is gonna have you like corrupted so quick if you wear the Ming armor. Solar leap, solar leap. I just want to make it to the Cloud Piercer Spear. That's where my main interest lies. So Solar Leap, nice and good, and also like stuff, but I want the Cloud Piercer Spear to test my theories. Merchant, yeah, I know, but I don't have 3,000 Mercury, so I can't buy the pendant anyways. In case you forgot, but the pendant costs 3,000 Merc. I did not have 3,000 Merc. I just like the leap giving you so much engagement potential. Just fly up to the opponent and then just onwards and forwards. Can't see my Mercury count. How dare you? And also first, second and most important, how dare you, sir? Right? I abandoned Solar Leap in here, but why? Jeff. What's your fun ability? Your mobility is everything in these kind of games. Problem with Wuchang's movement where it was jittery. You probably get nerfed by the game intentionally because you're too good, sir. Too damn good. I now spoofed an Xbox controller with D4 windows. She moves fluent again. Interesting. I just play my standard controller. Nothing changed. Just that. Oh, my healing? Well, I took the, if I'm above 90% madness, if I do my light attack, or the final attack of the light attack chain, I also heal. Which comes in very convenient. Anyone else happy that they made the trap timers better? They made the trap timers way longer because the trap timers were very unforgiving. And it wasn't like impossible to work with those. It was just, I'm stupid and it was no fun. I just get my standard Xbox controller. I mostly have controllers just from random promotions. This one is from Scorn. It was a very cool horror, body horror game kind of in space. It gave me this beautiful controller. My Godfall controller is already broken. Played a bit too hard with that one. I hope this one doesn't develop stick drift. I know my PS5 controller doesn't always press what he's supposed to press. I think I beat one Souls game with like a partially broken controller. That was definitely an experience that I do not recommend, Chan. Controller even shows like a little bit stick drift and not wanting to go in a certain direction. Just throw it out. You get the first guy from another zip code, the reach, dude. The reach is insane, and it's good though. Like that's the advantage of spear. How many times have you played like another weapon and you haven't been able to backstab properly? See, like alone this is not possible with a long sword. This is not possible with a one-handed sword, right? But with a spear, ladies and gentlemen, I could get him. That is bullshit, and I refuse to accept the reality that you just had the chance to actually hit me there, right? She did it again. Me no likey, por favor. Very angry, much not wow. How an old guy get into Soul likes? You start with either this game because it's one of the more friendly starter Souls likes. You could start with Elden Ring, but Elden Ring is relatively hard. Lies of P is probably also not for starters. Kazan could work for starters, but you need to get good really fast. think Wuchang is actually like a good starter Souls-like that has a lot of quality of life mechanics, and it's not too hard on the uptake. How does the update feel? Oh, the update makes the game vastly improved. So you should, if possible, get the update. Some people are calling it the easy mode update, but some people are also very simple. Also, Code Vein is a good one, I think, because you have an NPC ally that helps. But kind of like the trope of the game. Good Souls game with challenging, fun boss fights. You do have an NPC dude with you, but it fits the story. Could technically send the NPC, I think, away, but I don't remember correctly if that was possible. Oh my lord. What was that? I win. Good. Oh no, corruption. Mom, don't corrupt me. Longsword has the most visceral damage. We had a very good longsword poise break build that was really focusing on using the poise break temper and the many attacks that longsword does, especially with the chain whipping from the chainsword, from the lashing whip sword. That was pretty crazy. It was really like poise break, poise break, poise break, poise break, unless the enemy was heavily poise break resistant, which most aren't. It's kind of cool. I never solved this with explosives, but you know what? Screw you, stupid things. You're not going to make my life hard. I am going to make your life hard. What game is this? A Wuchang, Fallen Feathers. So, ladies and gentlemen, just for the people that missed it, in 2 days, we're also going to have the Diablo PDR coming for the interested gang. That will also be covered on the channel. Sadly, streams are going to be a bit sporadic next week because I am gonzo on Wednesday and Thursday for Gamescom. So that's going to keep me a bit busy. But rest of the week should continue then. With hopefully more Path of Exile news and everything. Ooh. Good, everyone dead. Now let's fight the Centipede boss, but before we do that, we buy the Fiend Felling Pendant, since the Fiend Felling Pendant is 30% more damage. And not getting 30% more damage is kind of stupid. Rain? No time for PDR. Last Epoch is on the horizon. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest Last Epoch lover. Good game, but it doesn't have a hold on me. Oh, shoot, Sanctum. Dark Dragon, rest well, partner. Let's talk to our friend here. Mr. Tao Queen.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
I will show you my treasures. Here's a very nice looking painting, and there's a copper jug. I know you're impressed, but listen, I got more. I got a praise broken cane, and then on top of the broken cane, you won't believe it, brother, but I also have a jade Ciata, whatever that is. And then you sell me my beautiful Fiend Felling Pendant. Thank you very much. Now we're gonna put on our Ming armor so we don't take that much damage. We're gonna throw the pots out and replace them through poison shebang bang. And we're gonna throw the fiend felling pendant. Thank you very much. We don't have enough for a level up, so we're gonna consume this, and we have enough for a level up. Sure. Germany, right? Yes, sir. We got bonus heal. Thank you very much. More Skyborn Might stacks. Yes. Then we teleport back into the bandit cave. And I don't remember if the big centipede broke a lot or not. Who remembers if the big centipede broke a lot, Chan? Breaking the law.
I beseech you, deliver me from this fate.
You see that damage that we just dealt? Okay. Good start. Ow. It's a good start, and that was too stupid to avoid that. Okay, very good. Break damage going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. This was all just break damage, right? You hit them and then they break and you do a lot. So that break tempering, 10 out of 10, really nice. And I knew I'm going to do a lot of attacks with a spear, but now with the Cloud Piercer, so we want the Cloud Piercer spear, and the Cloud Piercer spear says, if you use the break tempering on the Cloud Piercer spear, then it breaks harder. So that's what I'm really interested in using, because I want to break harder. Right? We did this with the longsword already. But like for the spear, it could be insane too. I'm actually not sure what other spear you get. I mean, I know about the steam-powered spear that we have right now. I know we have the first spear and the Cloud Piercer spear. And there's probably a spear from a quest line that I'm just simply not aware of, most likely. Because there's always something. Never go wrong with break. Can truly never go wrong with break.
Wuchang, you made it.
Wuchang, you made it. Yes, it is I, Wuchang. I have made it. Listen, brother.
No signs of worsening. Good. Here, take this medicine. I traded it for us locals called piles. I plan to. And here, the road ahead. I'll scout ahead.
It's I, Wuchang. Have me. The spear from that white robe dude. Do you get a spear from the white robe dude? That's what I get for not paying attention. Goodness, I love the solar leap spam. That makes me right now very pleased. I mean, who does not enjoy like solar leap, solar leap, solar leap, solar leap, solar leap? Very good. Teleport back to the Shoe Sanctum because we need to buy the centipede armor. Okay, you get the spear, white robed elder, but you have to buy it. Huh. I'll think about it.
What treasures do you have in these though? What treasures do you have for me?
Here, you get the
Since
believer
were-
statue, my bro.
Oh, only one Taoist.
And then you're gonna sell me
A
1,
woman.
2,
The others?
3,
Well,
4. And the armor is pretty much perfect for the next area because the next area has quite some corruption. A lot of people keep telling me I need to put the head away. It steals the vision.
You have avenged me by slaying Lu Hongliu. Please, thank you.
Good. Spending my resources smart. Doing Willow Beach. Let's get to the White Robed Elder because he gives me a crystallized red mercury. This is actually a really big miss because the crystallized red mercury is how much mercury again? 1,200? Okay, I don't want to fight with you anyways, Mr. Treeman. I never wanted to fight with the tree. Like never. Oh wait, I need to put my madness up.
Still yourself, I see. Then I
See, crystallized red mercury, Chad. Who wants to miss that? No one. They also, in my last playthrough, that was 1.5 playthrough, I noticed that in the later regions, they removed a lot of the jump scare mobs and made some situations that were really annoying a bit simpler. So you're not getting bullied anymore by mobs so much. An intriguing, unexpected, good change. I think as you do a playthrough, you'll notice, you're like, man, I remember there being a really annoying mob here right now. It's kind of gone. And that we can build up Skyborn Might with the jumps is just nasty. Okay, show me the money on double jump stagger. Because chat kept telling me I can stagger. But I can't. The sweep attack doesn't stagger. I mean, it throws enemies away, yeah, but it doesn't stagger. Right? I lied to. Chat, why did you lie to me? Lie to me. Red feather. I'm disappointed about that, to be honest, that the second sweep does not heal them over. I am with you. Could have been cooler. Okay, let's not be cocky and actually rest here. And also get my dream power back. Should work. The Echo of Soulwood will be like a nonsense easy life opponent. He always is. But how is Hong Lang going to feel with a spear, Chan? Is she easy? Like, I kind of feel like spear should be easy to stagger Hong Lang. Because spear just starts so early to go, right? Jimmy, howdy, partner. Oh, you're disappointed about the jump scares being gone? Well, it was just certain situations full of monsters that were stupid. For example, in the Mount Vu region, Mount Zenvu, there was some of these mobs that could instant kill you with despair, and they actually removed some of them because that area was really not pleasant to play. And I think like I'll find agreement with many there. Why would that one hit me, lady? That heavy axe attack should have not one hit me. We'll take it and we'll complain. They remove some of this to spare mobs, yes. Especially if you're in the rafters, the Mount Zenbu region, in the rafters. Everyone that has been in the rafters knows what I'm talking about. There's a situation where it's like extreme, and they removed that one that made it extreme. I've fallen and I can't get up. I have fallen and I can't get up. Oh, great. I totally wanted to do that. Okay. Oh, my Lord. I got hit. I don't want to fight the tree. Like, I don't want to get corrupted while we're staying here. Oh, my Lord. I don't like you very much. Myself. Good. Way, like, less necessary than it had to be. Here, take that one. I usually don't take them, but let's go. Ignore the tree. Should go back to get a potion, but I think I'm just gonna run this area instead of fighting through this area. You literally don't have to fight through this area, right? You're gonna have this coffin fall down, make it past him. Yeah, you can knock them over, but also not all of them, because some of them are demons, some of them are just your copy and so on, blah. It's a bit weird. Hello, Mr. Tree. Do you want to fight that horse? No, you don't. You're gonna let it get up and say goodbye. I mean, it's a cool looking horse and it's made out of wood, and it's also like the only horse enemy you actually fight in the whole game. There's no reason to engage with it. Also, for some reason, they choose on one of these things, it's RB to knock it down, right? On the other thing, it is press A to knock it down. And then on the other one, again, it's like RB. Your madness is gone. No, my madness is up. We're fine. You also have this one here, by the way, if your madness is gone. The Plumed Branch, which always makes you full madness. In case you did not nuff, now you nuff. Ready to kill the Raven dude? I guess I could just bully the Raven dude with my spear Pokidokis, but I will play it safe, ladies and gentlemen. I will play it safe, and I'll go back to the resting place first. Can it deflect demons? Yes. Okay. Crystallized red mercury. Shouldn't be enough, right? Oh, it's enough for a level up. Cool. What do we have? We have more heal. We had more needles, right? We're adding the strength needle to that. Since I scale with both strength and the other agility, that's helpful. Also, the Cloud Piercer Spear, if I'm not mistaken, has a tier 5 scaling on strength, which is actually pretty nice. Okay, let's get this dude involved. And we should have definitely changed our temper to fire temper against the next boss, but the poise break temper should work as well. Bullied. In worst case scenario, I'll just use the Echo of Dutanga, I guess, to clear the dude out. Whee! Even if we are not magic scaling, it's enough magic scaling to win. Short moment, chat. Need to time out that weirdo. Other goodies, everyone. Happy Sunday to all of you. Hope you've had a pleasant week so far, and you're looking forward to a good new week to come. On Tuesday, I got my daughter's first day in school. It's gonna be put in. Oh wow, that despair buildup was massive. That's why I said, like, even though we're not fire scaling, right, we have more than enough to get this done. That's why we had to change our tempering to fire, technically. There's some fire pots? No, I don't think so. Good. It was probably the biggest freebie in existence of the freebies. Take it. Midnight in Germany, aren't you tired? It is 12 p.m. midday, not midnight, Ben. You just have lunchtime. Good old lunchtime. What point are we putting in now? So we could go for spells. While above, you gain more feathering attack power, but we don't need feathering attack power. We could go more temperance charges. I'm wondering if there's, again, anything I want to have from the spear department. And it's not really. There's, like... kind of want to try out the Furious Stabs. Spear Rail for time. There's a lot of these counter moves, but I don't feel like I want to play around with these counter moves. There's doesn't seem to be too much use in them. I'm not saying there are no use in them, you know. Okay, if I use deflecting skills, you get Skyborn Might for deflecting attacks. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Good. Now let's hurry to Hong Lang, ladies and gentlemen. The commander that's causing so many problems. We killed her with the Echo of Lu Bing Zhang on the feathering playthrough without a single issue. Okay. It's pretty OP. And now we gotta figure out how hard would it be with a spear. I know what we did with magic. With magic, we threw fire at her and still tried to stagger her. With feathering, we didn't even try to stagger her a single time. But I feel like that the spear heavy attack with the spear worlds, I think I'm going to be able to just hit all her stagger windows. Because you might not know this, but Commander Hong Lang has so many stagger windows. He's actually crazy. The lady is only stagger windows at some point. Like you could stagger her so massive at any given point. It's not okay anymore. Are they on the way, Reach? Yeah, I can feel you there, sir. Die here in this way. Just solar leaping around and clearing everything. Solar leap. Hit. Solar leap. Hit. Solar leap. Could I play solar leap harder, chat? I beat it with the axe. With the axe was fine, right? So, for Hong Lang, if you use a steam chain to turn her around, then fast heavy attack, you can stagger easy. Interesting. We'll try to beat her with a normal trickery first. I say trickery, but it's not actually trickery. One of the Elden Ring is this. This is Wuchang, where you actually fight bosses and don't just roll around them until you can finally hit them. Which every Souls player, I think, gets an appreciation for at some point. You actually fight bosses. Sekiro and Bloodborne did it best so far. Kazan definitely up there too. Okay, brother. Oh, you don't want to get staggered, huh? And don't. Don't expect me to not murder you. Nerd. What did the eagle pendant do again? Eagle was... yeah, do I not stab? Chad? Do I not stab? I use a spear. I feel like I stab. So getting more stab attack power should be good. Dashing is the same as rolling. Not really, sir. But it's not about dashing and rolling. It's more about the actual fighting the opponents. And the faster pace. And I think everyone understands that Elden Ring is quite a slow-paced game. Intentionally, though. And it's a Souls game, end of the day. They all end up to be rather slow-paced. Dave, thought we're friends. Oh, you can actually stagger him this early, even after throwing them. That shouldn't happen. You should not be allowed to stagger him. Oh, weird. In Kazan, I max leveled and finished NG +2 and started a new journey and just finished NG+. Yes, Kareem. Kazan is only love. I mean, that Ozma fight is the main reason I would do the game over and over again. Just to be able to fight Ozma. And then Ozma another time. And then Ozma. They did themselves such a solid by making it so legendary. Oh, I was one time around the world there. Ozma raising Hismar? Yep. I mean, Hismar is more a gimmicky fight, but regardless. You shouldn't be able to stagger them while they're getting up. Why can you do that with Spear? Usually they get like iframes of not being able to get staggered. Not this time. Oh, I wrong button. I did the wrong button, chat. I love Nioh 2. Actually, I hated Nioh 2, Livio, and it still makes me mad because I loved Nioh 1 so much. It's such a good game. Like the stand swapping and everything, it all fit like so nicely together. And then Nioh 2 came around the corner, and I was like, wow, this game is terrible. I don't know what it was. It made me despise it so much, but there was just something about it. And it still makes me sad to this day. Still. There's the grave dude. And he talks about digging a grave for someone in the future. Do you actually get another brilliant feather before... Do we get another brilliant feather before the fight here with Hong Lang? Yeah, well, what is it with this spear that I can do this? Like, I am bamboozled. Lady, let me heal. Oh my goodness, no, she's kissing me. I don't know if she's actually kissing me or whatever she's doing. Then you do this. And don't even hit her in the back. Oh yeah, you get one brilliant red feather from her. See? I wasn't crazy. I was remembering that brilliant red feather the right way. I might still be crazy, but that's not the point. The range on the spear is nasty. Now we're gonna have to watch if we're gonna try to do some deflecting stuff on Hong Lang, or if we're gonna just go for the standard I'll whoop her ass with stagger windows. Granted, it's more of an action game with stamina with Diablo gearing system than it's a Souls game. I mean, Souls game is just a word, right? At this point, the Souls genre has evolved that a lot of things are Souls games. if you want to be difficult, you could also go for Souls-like, Soulsborne, Sekiro-esque, right? But since we don't choose to be difficult in here, chat, we choose to be reasonable people. Don't go down that way, right? Aerial Bulwark is amazing against Hong Lang. I know that you can just beat her with Aerial Bulwark, but I feel like it's just not the easiest way possible, you know? If you hit her stagger windows, it should just be faster anyways. I wonder if Solar Leap does throw Hong Lang on the ground. Because technically the Solar Leap should do that. She's a humanoid opponent. So if I Solar Leap in and pummel her, and then I pummel her again, she should technically fall over. That would make it super easy. I mean, if we can do this, and then she just falls on the ground. It's like, over, Joe Ever. We got shrub-a-dibble-doodled. But I'm not sure if it does it. Okay, 4 more points. That gives me another temper charge that I don't actually need. We get more heal. We can go for... Oh, Jesus, body. Should you not have 6 heals at this point, Chad?
Loves a strange beast.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I should have 6 heals. I think I almost always miss a heal in the underground section. Good. Commander Hong Lang, ladies and gentlemen. You all to get super excited. And Randy Dandy Andy. Start the fight just with, so I can test out my theory, because I want to know if we can just throw her over. I should have done the foot thingy. Yeah, I knew that. Spear is going to be absolutely devastating for that. No, there's tons of stagger windows with a spear. It's actually crazy. Yep, and again. Stagger window again, by the way. Stagger window again. I'm experimenting just a bit here. You can actually instant stagger window her also in that move, in case you didn't know that. Quite intriguing. So like if you hit her there after she does the water, in case you don't get yourself hit there, unfortunate. That whirling is funny because any moment of the whirl can get her. One thing you gotta get used to though with the spear is it doesn't have any clash mechanic, right? Other stuff has like clash mechanics. So if in case you get hit, you just clash, right? Already here? I mean, I'm supposed to already be here. Okay, so you can easily hit the stagger window with spear, but we need to test the turnaround now. So you're saying I can use the chain to turn around our opponent, right? If I use the steam chain. But only if I use it with things. I'm surprised you didn't use steam chain. Well, I was trying out if I need the steam chain or not. That's simple why we didn't use it. And I do also know Hong Lang stagger windows, so I didn't seem necessary to me to use it. If that makes sense. Totally meant to get hit there by her first attack. Right? When can you use Steam Chain on her? That's the point. I don't know when's the moment that you turn her around. Oh wow, I didn't even need to. Sorry, I'm just doodling around here right now. Ignore me mostly trying to figure out when you can actually steam chain her, right? Let's see. You don't even need aerial bulwark. You can just steam chain her and then do that. Okay, steam chain is really mean there. Yeah, I can see that. So I assume that steam chain works against any humanoid-like opponent size. Right? Increase stamina recovery. There are benedictions for that. One says whenever you get Skyborn Might, you actually do increase the stamina recovery. Useful.
You finally fortunate while you were on take it. But tell me. So I spoke with behind that. You've just one more for days.
I mean, if you can turn any around, that makes Spear just like so uniquely good versus humanoid people. A good Hong Lang fight, I like it. Use it against White Robed Elder. Oh, that's a good point. Should be nice against White Robed Elder. I'm with you on that one. Dream? The main thing I've seen is Steam Chain easy modes pretty much any humanoid boss. Yeah, but I'll definitely keep trying it out and keep iterating with it. You still have to find solutions for the non-humanoid bosses then, right? Like, for example, the Snow General, you couldn't Steam Chain him, right? The interesting part about Steam Chain, though, is it allows you also to apply a lot of break. Because Steam Chain is this, right? And this is a lot of attacks. And if you actually have the break enchantment on your weapon, it's going to be like break, 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 break. We're good. Against non-humanoids, switch to axe, which is actually the best way to do it. But actually, against non-humanoids, you should just use magic. Because you can just one nuke them, right? Make it a simple little one nuke. But we didn't start a spear run to use other things. Found you on YouTube because of this game, Mr. Virgo. Good to see you there. I also have a stream running on YouTube. Howdy, for so many of you actually tuning into the YouTube stream as well. Appreciate it. YouTube, Twitch, wherever you are right now. Dankeschön. Also, we missed Game Project Bulgaria's subscription. Sorry, my friend. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 months already. Exciting times ahead, ladies and gents. What is the next boss? Right now. Ah, yeah, it is Ice General. This region takes a bit unnecessary time because I always have to find the brilliant feathers in that scenario. I'll try to make it a short endeavor. This is such a mean combo for elites. It's not even funny, right? Throw him over. Have him easy. Clippity clap. Poor lad never stood a chance. My drink. Okay, we are 2 hours in. We are heading for the snow region. That's a good time. Could be a bit faster, but I'll take it. We get the agility, we get the strength. We need to put those two up. Rookie numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Are you going to kill Nenki? Isn't that... Did you not have to kill him? Is there an option to not kill him? Oh no, lady, you look so sad. If there are any ladies in chat, Maho rate, it's actually 3%. Last time I checked. YouTube is cool as that. Gives you information. Challenge the threats. Where does this even teleport you if you answer wrong? Does anyone know? Because I've not answered this one wrong a single time. I always answer this one correct. Do you know where that one takes you when you answer it wrong? In the cave. Which cave? Teleports you to a place you can already go. Okay. Radon from Teemo is optional. Is he? I mean, you could technically light the fires on the towers. That's true. And then just do the towers. So, yeah, I reckon he's actually optional. But since I don't want to light the fire in every single tower, I don't think he's optional. Because who wants to light the fire in every single tower, right? Ah, it teleports you into the Mort Grotto. That's what you're saying. Interesting. Because that's how you would actually get into the Mort Grotto. So, chat, did you know that over here used to be a lady? With a lady I'm talking about, one of these brides used to always like lie in the snow in front of him. And when you kill this guy, she used to attack you. For some reason, they removed that one. Never knew why. Guess they didn't want you to struggle and get killed. Many times where I killed the body snatcher and then the lady stood up and just shanked me. Not cool, bruv. I didn't like that. Can't kill these innocents anymore, chat. It's kind of sad. It also makes you the psychopath. Let me tell you that much for free. Oh god, I finally found a way to bully these archers. Just go for range. Just go for range. Matt, sorry for being slow to respond. The assumed Gondor would want you to light the towers. No, I don't think Gondor would want you to light the towers. When if we remember correctly, Denethor was not too pleased that the towers were lighted. He did not want the help from Rohan. It's like, yeah, we're Minas Tirith. We don't need help. Leave me alone. We could do this. Here, Faramir, go out. You can clear it all alone. And then Faramir died. Almost. It was like, me, why did this happen to me? I'm so innocent. Right? Ah, yeah, there's an item in the back with a tree. It's a broken Yibby Yabba, if I'm not mistaken. Called again. There's usually, there's an item here, the broken blah, 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 blah. It's not necessary. How many brilliant feathers do we have, ladies and gentlemen? Missing 3 more. Okay, I got 3 points. With 3 points, I wanted to go for... Yeah, I guess I could just go for this and then pick up the Vital team. That doesn't hurt. Okay, step number 1 is you go up, grab yourself the bonus heal item, and then run through the Mort Grotto. It's usually how I traverse this area. Step 1, ignore everyone.
These creatures, kill them. They rise anew.
Hey, does this not give you frost buildup anymore? It used to give you frost buildup. Oh, shit. That happens when you make fun of him. The landmines in this area were crazy my first playthrough. They nerfed them tremendously because the landmines were frustration. I've actually seen people that are upset about the landmine nerf because they, let me check my notes, they wanted to get frustrated. Yeah. You're playing before or after the patch? This is patch 1.5. As it just makes the game feel better. The only thing they still need to add is the teleportation to bosses. I mean, it doesn't matter that much at this point anymore because there's like rarely a boss we get stuck at this point, right? Oh, what are you doing here, inner demon? Mr. Inner Demon. It's not cool. That's how it should be done. So the censored version. Isaac, please don't start. Please be smarter than that. We got no time for your permanently online worries.
Curse those treacherous rebels.
Now we're gonna leave this area again to the start. And make our way through the Mort Grotto. On my first playthrough, despite trying to discover everything 100%, I missed that the Mort Grotto exists, which is so funny. How did I miss a complete thing, you know? But we did. Miss a complete thing. Little Jeremiah. Mining dude. Oh, I was throwing fire pod. Fire pod. Hey, Chad, watch me, Chad. Stupid part of bullshit. But that actually worked. Oh no, I don't have any more explodey pods. I need to pick up more explodey pods now. The trees are a menace. I mean, if you have the things on that make you take more damage, right? And then you have the things on that make you take more damage, then you actually do take more damage in a quantity that can kill you there. First time around here, I just died because of the despair ore. Since I didn't even look at my despair buildup. Didn't even notice that there was something like despair buildup, right? You're like, why am I dying? Okay, I need one single explodey pod to just take out that elite there. Ah, thank you, Mr. Firepod. I appreciate it. Wait, they took the fire pots out? Since when? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, I thought I stood out of range. This one is armor because the armor is actually a good one. Like the overseer armor just do the trick. Like a good combination of stats. Oh no, patch 1.5 actually hotter, Chad. Confirmed. Patch 1.5 made it harder. I knew it from the beginning. Okay, let's see. We're getting ourselves the bonus heal. Get the bonus vitality. I'm gonna make my way down here anyways. But it feels like that's it a little bit for the tree, right? What's the game? Wuchang Fallen Feathers, sir. Welcome to the vertical stream. The horizontal stream is also running. Have an eye out for that if you want to see the full screen and not only like a bit of the screen. Haven't played them, they patched. I highly recommend to give it a go with the patch. It certainly removed a lot of frustrations in the level designs and added some more fun to the game. You should hopefully have... Oh my lord. You shall not pass. You shall certainly not kill me. So I know there's one brilliant red feather that you get from down here. And then there's another brilliant red feather that you get from somewhere else. Okay, we're above 50% madness. I have no more. Good. I'll take that, and we're almost done with the region. I know that's the problem. We're almost done with the region, but we need to backtrack. Because you want to kill the inner demon, right? So technically, you could finish this like super fast. If you did not want to get the inner demon, if you did not want to get the brilliant red feathers, like you could just go kill the general now and be done with it. Is there a PS5 demo for this game? No. Any tips for Hong Lang, Kyle? We just did her with the spear and the steam chain. What does the steam chain do, Kyle? The steam chain turns her around. So you're pretty much going to dash through her attack, do the steam chain, turns her around, and then you do a charged heavy attack to instantly stagger her. Go back in the VOD. We just killed her, what, 30 minutes ago? Not even 30 minutes ago? Really simple, really quick, really dirty, really fun. Probably one of the easier Hong Lang fights we've had. So you're not even looking at me. It was a good one. By the way, enemies can't climb ladders, guys. Unrealistic game. Delete now. Which spear? This is the steam spear that you get from... the panda bear in the beginning of the game. You know that panda bear that you meet? And then he's like, what's up, Ohio? And you're like, sup, dude? Then he's like, look here, spear. Give me bamboo sprout. And then you give him bamboo sprout and he's like, cool. Hong Lang is one of my favorite fights. Hong Lang is just very well executed, also from a lore standpoint. Because at this point, you've only been dealing with monsters and then some more monsters and some more monsters, right? And then suddenly Hong Lang comes along and she's an actual human. And that's just a whole different vibe. I think. And I like that. It adds to the whole feeling of the game. You're technically just there mashing monsters and people that are infected and then some more infected, right? And stuff like that. And just Hong Lang comes along. Okay, I'm actually not sure if there is a brilliant feather here. I tend to miss one brilliant feather here always. So I forget where it is. Okay, Jeffrey. Ah, du hast ja eine kleine Zauberermütze gebastelt. Oder was bist du? Du bist ein Kürbis. Und du bist eine kleine Hexe. Das habt ihr toll gemacht. Eine Gruselwolke auch. Was am Basteln? Hälfte der Mama auch? Okay, aber... Ja, sehe ich. Habt ihr toll gemacht. Super. Schon was zu Mittag gegessen? Müsst ihr mal fragen. Die heißt Wuchang. Ja, ich bin die Frau. Das ist ein böser Onkel. Ja, das ist wie Onkel Boris. Nein. Nur rotes Wasser. So. Und jetzt dürft ihr wieder hoch mit. Aus mit euch. Tür zu. Dankeschön. Tiny human asks if that red water is blood. And also why are there humans lying in the red water? But obviously they're just resting. Right, chat? Surely. They are just resting there. They're certainly not dead. You are American? No, I'm German, sir. I just like to pretend, you know, for no apparent reason. So let's get the demon, feather, and... no. Get the demon, the feather, and the heal. Oh, he didn't follow up with a sweep-a-doodle. Bad. Open. Kill the Dark Frostflame guy. That's what we're doing, Zero. Like, in this region, there is just a few check marks to do, but you can still skip half of the region. But yes, we have to now go in to kill the Demon Frost guy. I tend to actually finish the whole region before I kill the general, as you're going to be at your strongest, right? I do one tower, this tower here, because the tower has a buff to your flask on it. And then I knock out the ones giving me the brilliant feathers, and then we're kind of done. You have a gunpowder spear in this region if you want one. I don't remember where it is. Or I might remember where it is, but it doesn't trigger my brain right now. Are you not going to kill the smith dude and he gives you? No, the smith dude doesn't give you the gunpowder spear. Where is it? Ushby, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription, Ushby. Very good to see you there. Okay, let's see if we can stagger him before he becomes a nuisance, because this dude usually becomes a nuisance. I am the chosen one. Just better at the game, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to hear it. I just want to. I want to have the applause. Okay, where's the applause now? On top of a tower is the gunpowder spear. Do you remember which tower? Because I really don't want to check every tower. I just only want to check the tower that has the spear on the top. I don't remember the tower. God damn it. God damn it, Jim. Why do you hate me? I thought we were homies. And then you do that. Okay. Let me actually take my plume here. Because again, I hate fighting the Dark Frost guys. So what I'm going to do is... Thank you very much, Mr. Darkfrost. The same we're gonna hopefully do to our copy. And we just want to take this one here. Okay, just laser me, chat. Just lasered me. Wait, do you have a temper enchantment? Do you have a poise break enchantment? Why do you have a poise break enchantment? On your weapon too. I mean, like, seriously, but why? I think it's the first tower that has the spear. The first tower is the one where the... Yes, that's actually correct. That's where you fight. Wait a second. First tower. Yeah, we can quickly kill the demon, and then we can go for the first tower. That should work. Are you streaming much longer, Warlord? We currently have at what, 1 p.m. So we get another 2 to 3 hours, depending on how much my mental holds up. Sometimes I just get tired in my brain, and then I can't really play good anymore, and then it makes no sense to continue streaming. But I think like another 3 hours I'd like to do. I mean, we want to beat the game tomorrow, so just in case you missed that, today is Wuchang, tomorrow is Wuchang, and then on Tuesday we're gonna have an evening stream with Diablo 4, because there is obviously the expansion finally coming out. The PDR comes out on Tuesday. Yeah. Then on Wednesday we have no stream because I'm at Gamescom. On Thursday we have no stream because I'm at Gamescom, and that will then be followed up by Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream. Those are currently the plans we're having. I think it sounds really good. Okay, let's do this. Oh! It's an ambush! Okay, wait, let me demon up. Great. Love to see it. Okay. Oh no, she drops the stone needle magic. Well, that's so unnecessary for actually killing her. I forgot it's the magic needle, Chad. It doesn't hurt to hand. What does the gunpowder spear do better? Is it a fire spear? So like I'm going for this location now, then we're gonna jump down right here, and that tower, I think this is the tower you're talking about, right? If you actually go on that tower, you should be getting the gunpowder spear. I completely forget it existed, to be honest. Chaos, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Yeah, it's good to see you there. Mercury turned back. I don't need my Mercury. I have more than enough. Also, I really don't want to go back. Yes, thank you for the 93 months. Ushby, thank you for the 93 months as well. Jesus Christ. Double 93, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome everyone on this beautiful day. My dog is barking. That means we're getting visitors. But who could it be? Hello, weird white-robed elder general guy.
Must be paramount. Well said. The general. No. Who are you? Why are you saying this nonsense? Forgive an old man for losing his composure.
Forgive an old man. I'm just slowly turning crazy. It's funny that you actually meet him, right? And he's slowly turning crazy. And you notice that something is off with him. But in the moment where you actually meet him at the graveyard, he's like, if you ever turn into a feathering monster, I'll hunt you down and kill you. And you're just like, but brother. Like, you know, how? Gunpowder spear. There you go. You just watched a 43-minute speed run. There's a lot of shortcuts in every single level to just have you go faster through the levels. So, sounds possible. I mean, for example, the corpse bride area can be done in 5 minutes if you ignore everything. You start, you go down, and then you're already done. There's so much you can ignore if you just don't need it, if you one-hit things. The farm for Lies of P. Oh, we have a farm for you. We even have a video for some of the best ergo farms in the game, sir, in case you missed it. You kill me. That's fine. He saves me the trouble of walking back where I came from. I said Mercury Farm or Ergo Farm? Ergo Farm for Lies of P. And builds too on the channel. Did you not see, sir? We have everything available for you. The full package. Ignore him. Are we not fighting any of these? Well, we're just about to kill the last elite of this area, activate the last shortcut, and then we're just going to knock out 2 bosses back to back. Always my preferred mode of operating through this level. Kill that doc. Kill that dude. Alright, and then you only have him left. Okay. Done. Like it more after patch 1.5? Yes, I like patch 1.5. Okay, what did the gunpowder spear do different? We have the steam powered spear here, guys, and the gunpowder spear says increases the power of throwables and it has a better scaling of agility. Okay, that's not even worth it. I mean, technically you get slightly more stabbing damage, but that's like 3. 3 more stabbing damage. Absolutely not worth it. Has the machine gun skill. I know it has the machine gun skill. And it's not a bad skill to be able to shoot the flame strikes out. But is there a single boss you need it against? Right? I mean, you could probably use it against the general, but I think the general is weak to break, so we're going to try to leap kill him now. Okay, against the general, by the way, you wanted to have the Ming armor. The Ming armor was doing fine with burn. And physical. Take us back. Peta's repository. We need 7k for a level up. Teleport to the rebel camp. Good chat. Let's go. Spear's better than longsword. Right now it has its advantages against humanoid opponents. Longsword, I think, was better against some of the bigger opponents because you could like literally slice and dice away so quick. It was crazy. I forget to boost my flask. Okay, General of the North. He gets broken so easy. Who's that, chat? I just literally like I went past him with the leaves, so he couldn't just do anything about me. Holy Christ! So he was trying to hit me. I would just go leap, pass, leap, pass, leap, pass. Oh, that was pretty good. It was like ladies and gentlemen. What level is this? We're currently level 33, a bit lower on the lower end for this area, but still leveled enough. Okay, now for the next boss, we could put on. We can actually keep the Ming armor on. Yeah. When you start weapon name playthrough, it's always new game. It's never new game plus, as that really invalidates any kind of build making. So when you see a playthrough here on this channel of any of the weapons that we have all on YouTube gathered, plus the build TLDRs, it's always new game. If you kill this guy, it brings down the bridge without killing the lighting all 3 towers. Yes, sir. That's why we're doing it. I mean, who wants to light all 3 towers? Did you want to light all 3 towers? I don't think you actually want to do it. You do it, but you don't want to. Right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. You know what? I'll probably have to start going into these here. Yeah, let's reset these 4 points. We just have like the easy points available here. Like, you know, that's 5 easy agility points, 5 easy thing points. So now we can go for the Cloudspire outskirts, and then we can fight the next boss. You get good loot on top of the towers. Yeah, but I take the tower that gives me an upgrade to my potion, right? My potion is better. Wait, did I upgrade my weapon? Yeah. I think if I went through, I could have the weapon already one more time upgraded. But I tend to get too lazy to do it. I find it hard to get Skyborn Might. For that, you use Solar Leap, my friend. Solar Leap turns all your blood hearts into Skyborn Might. It's cheat code. So I'll show you. Okay, if we don't get the stagger done, we suck. First hit. Get him. Solar Leap. You can actually stagger him there. You don't suck. Oh, wait. You can probably turn him around, right? Chad? I didn't actually think about it, but we can probably turn him around. He doesn't run away. Let me try to turn him around. I want to see it. I want to see it. I mean, I objectively know you can turn him around. That's not the... Oh, come on. I'm just here to turn you around. Yeah, he goes in the other direction. Okay, so super convenient. Please kill me now. Spirit invalidates all humanoid bosses. Yes, Spirit is extremely good against humanoid bosses. I still feel like some of the other weapons are obviously easier. Like, not gonna lie. But the steam chain is good. The problem is you'll need 2 energy to do the steam chain, and then you need 1 energy left to also do your heavy attack. And I gotta say that inside the steam chain, I often lose track on when he's actually turned around or not. Right? How exactly did you turn the boss around? Oh, you use the skill of the weapon called steam chain, and the steam chain forcefully turns the enemy around. Right?
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it's
1, 2.
such skill. Why waste it on rebellion?
Oh, I wanted to forcefully turn him around there, but I gotta figure out, like, I don't think you can interrupt his attack, right? I need to understand when a steam chain can actually turn around, when it can't. Yeah. Yeah, I need to dodge his attack first, and then I need to steam chain when there's like a moment, like when he's staring at me and he's not attacking right now, I can turn him around. Can only interrupt some of the attacks. Yeah, that's like, I understand where the objective problem with the steam chain is, right? To have him like go in. What are you using Swift Draw to proc steam chain? Oh, that's absolutely not going to happen, sir. No swift drawing for me.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it's
1, 2, 3. In your opening salvo, you can do so much damage.
on rebellion.
Great. Hey, chat, let's get hit by every attack, okay? But the good thing is, if you get hit by every attack, like afterwards, he'll just be easy to hit.
Frost and snow. My loyalty stands.
And then I need to use the... Yeah, see, there we used the steam chain, and he was turned around for me, and he couldn't get closer, so we just could hurt him.
For you.
I was wondering if I could have turned him around there, right? While he's... Oh, wrong attack? I mean, you can also just do damage with a steam chain, right? But I'm having my hard time finding the good windows of opportunity. Yeah, that's kind of, spellcasting move isn't turnable. Oh, I assumed that it wasn't turnable, but I just still wanted to try. You know, knowing and doing are two pair of shoes. Sometimes you just want to bang your head against the wall and see what would happen. On the Night Lady, oh, Night Lady should be really interesting. The thing is that the Night Lady anyways has super easy stagger windows. Like, the Night Lady literally seemed like... Okay, so guys, heavy censorship incoming. So this Ming guy doesn't die, but you can talk to him afterwards, okay? But like, because of super heavy Chinese censorship, that's actually ruining the game and making it unplayable. Yeah, that like, so that guy doesn't actually die then. So yeah. Wow. So bad, right? It's crazy. I cannot enjoy the game anymore after I know this. God damn the Chinese government. I'm so mad right now because I really care, right, Chad? I care like really much about this. And yes, if you do actually care, I was probably making fun of you right now. Sorry. After Gamescom, are you going to stream the PDR? Yes, I'm going to stream the PDR on Tuesday evening to gather as much content as possible. And then we're going to go to Gamescom for 2 days, and then we do more PDR. I mean, there's no other games lined up right now, so I can actually do a lot of PDR. If be killing me members, I mean, no one knows why you can't kill these guys, Moho, right? It might be for lore reasons, but obviously it's because of the evil Chinese government ruining your game. Because the game is obviously immeasurably ruined currently, due to the fact that you can't kill that guy and he just is talkable too. Hello, my friend.
How's your mind?
If we did a dual wield run, I was thinking about either doing spear or dual wield, but I will have to say that dual wield just doesn't look interesting at all. Because dual wield is just simply going for the leech build, and then you just do leech, and that's it. Like there's zero finesse, there's zero interesting interaction. There's just literally do leech, win, done.
I know you. Yes.
I actually like most of the changes in the story of the game. There's more concrete conclusions to the quest EDC. Yes. Apart from the story still stopping to make sense at a certain point. Or that Wuchang is a pirate never being of any matter. Right? I mean, in case you didn't know that, but Wuchang is a pirate, guys. It just has like, it just doesn't matter that we're a pirate. There's even a lore entry on a weapon that says like Wuchang pirate killed pirate captain. But again, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Having the bosses you defeat being available would be funny. I find it sad that we don't have any kind of boss rush mode. I'm really sad when Souls games at this point don't have a replayability feature for bosses. Like, Kazan did it the best in my eyes. Like, in Kazan, when you kill a boss, you can then afterwards just fight the boss over and 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 over again. Makes you happy when games do that. Saga, why am I making fun of people that care about the censorship? Well, it's not about caring about the censorship. It's more of like feeling that a game is immeasurable ruin to it and you can't play the game anymore. It's literally Joe Ever. But to be honest, like the caring for censorship is more a real big leap. If I'm honest with you, sir. I mean, for me, I noticed that I couldn't kill a certain general anymore, and I was like, cool, I can now talk to the guy after the fight, and I get more story conclusion. You know? That was my reaction. A reasonable reaction. And not like trying to look for some conspiracy theories and the Chinese party nerfing something and something to be fake and raged about. I'm sorry. So yeah. I guess I just have better things to do in my life, right? You're the best Path of Exile 2 builder ever, Biz. There are certainly, sorry, English, vastly better builders than me. But I tend to make very good starter builds, you know? builds that people can actually do. Builds that you don't need to waste your life for in the game to remotely achieve. That I will accept. Well, this area is super annoying because of all these guys with their rifles. But you know, if I'm jumping around here, should not have to care about all these rifle nerds. You can turn the perfect bride around too. Oh, you naughty little boy. Why would you want to do that? Has the perfect bride not suffered enough already?
Even the madam must bow.
Okay, you stop shooting me with your stupid pew pew right away. I don't think there's anything else in that corner, so I can already turn around. Clash is so good. Yeah, I find it interesting that Spear doesn't have Clash at all. Like, if you actually played if you played around with all the classes, right? You get so hardcore used to having Clash, to being able to just turn enemy attacks away and not take damage. And now with the Spear, the problem is that whatever you do, you will actually take damage. It's interesting. I mean, unless obviously you go for the deflect mechanic here, that you deflect attacks, but that's not the point. Oh, hi Dave. Hi Francis. Oh, Jeremiah. Is this open world? It does have a main path, but that main path has 5 different branching paths, and these different branching paths have again different branching paths that lead you to optional areas, items, bosses, whatsoever. It is linear, but it has enough discovery to offer, and the discovery is actually worth it. As if you don't discover, you're gonna miss out so much power level. It's actually crazy, right? You become so much weaker if you don't actually do the discovery, because you're missing out on weapon upgrades, you're missing out on health upgrades and all that kind of stuff. Come on, jump in. Got them all. Now we gotta look out because we don't have the... we have 2 heals left. Should be enough. You're hesitant to play Elden Ring because it's open world. Elden Ring's open world character is actually the main reason why Elden Ring does so well. Because you can choose to go anywhere at any point. And that creates tons of interesting scenarios. Where you can go very early to locations where you shouldn't be. Or you could also cheese certain locations by going there later and stuff like that. It's truly like a nice open world that allows for... Oh my goodness. If I didn't get that guy backstabbed, I would have been so unamused right now. Because I wasn't able to go through the goddamn thingy here. Can you not break this anymore? You cannot break this anymore? That's so weird. Ah, you can't kill innocent girls anymore. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Hesitant to play Elden Ring is like a cop being hesitant to eat a donut. You know what? That's a good comparison. But Elden Ring is a vast commitment. Not everyone likes open world because you know what the big disadvantage on open world is? That you're missing a lead. So you're going to be playing the open world, but having choice is not always a good thing. Chan, not everyone enjoys having choice. Some people want to get taken by the hand, and it's like, please lead me, dear game. I don't want to choose where to go. Should I get Elden Ring or Sekiro? That's not a question. You should definitely get Elden Ring over Sekiro. I would argue that Sekiro is only for absolute veterans, and even then, it's not even recommended. Sekiro is just for people who like pain. Like, you know, do you like to get kicked in the nuts over and over again? Then go play Sekiro. And get kicked in the nuts over and over again. Okay? It's a fantastic experience, don't get me wrong. I beat Sekiro. I also killed the hardest boss, the Dragon Saint Ishinashina. And I also never want to ever touch the game again or revisit it ever. Right? Even if you donate like 100 gifted right now on Twitch and you're like, hey, 100 gifted for Sekiro. And I'm like, no, fuck you. Here's like, I'll refund your money. I appreciate it though. That's how much Sekiro PTSD I'm having. Are you going to live stream the Gamescom or bring some footage? I might stream from the THQ booth as there are some games to try out. I'm not sure how the Crimson Desert stuff is, if it's all behind the scenes. The same goes for Phantom Blade Zero. I'm mostly there to check out games and record footage, right? I'm not there to actually stream. It's all just get the footage so I can talk to you about unreleased goodies. And you can get some behind the scenes looks, and I'll probably be able to talk to the devs and get some more information I'm going to be able to share with you in video form. So right now it looks like Crimson Desert. It looks like we're going to be checking out Phantom Blade Zero. We're also going to get Blood of the Dawnwalker, but that's probably heavily ND8. I'm going to check out Anno, because Anno is amazing. I love that game. We might hopefully get the developers from the guild, because I'm really intrigued in that one too. But yeah, there is a lot of games to look at. Dark Souls 3 is still the best game for me. Yes, absolutely. Dark Souls 3 has an immaculate vibe to it. And the boss fights are absolute S-tier boss fights. Nameless King, Alone the First One, the Dancer, Pontifex, all the lads. There is just a bunch of very good time to be had with Dark Souls 3. That being said, like I really can't do it anymore. Right? I've done so much Dark Souls 3. And the good old Pontifex always breaks me. I hate him. Also, obviously, Artorias. Was it Artorias with his brother on the back? It's probably my most memorable find. Not even the Nameless King. The Nameless King is great, don't get me wrong, and it's fun. But, like, if you, like, the king with the prince on the back, that duo, it's just... That's peak, right? For me, at least. I don't, like, you know, half the names already forgotten. It's been a long while. Oh. Gothic fight, exactly. I mean, they're level design wise, there are probably a few levels where you're like, nah. You know, it doesn't hold up anymore. Generally speaking, the level design in a lot of the Souls games are obviously made intentionally super frustrating. Other games have done a bit better level design at points. Top 3 Souls games is like top 3 Souls games is definitely not going to end up with many, because for me, Lies of P is currently my #1. And that's from anything from like the fight designs, from the bosses, from the lore, from the world design immersion, how the P organs work, how the weapons generally work, and all that kind of stuff. Lies of P just wins. I'm sorry. Then my second is currently Elden Ring 2. So we get Lies of P, we get Elden Ring, vastly different games. And then I would actually put Kazan there, because of the amount of quality of life features that Kazan truly has, paired together with all the other stuff it has. Truly a peak game as well. And alone, the Ozma fight needs it to be like a top tier consideration. God damn it, Ozma, I love you. Bloodborne is good too. Bloodborne is fantastic. Bloodborne has probably one of the best boss designs all in all, and sound designs. That being said, Bloodborne is quite old. It's being held back by its frame rate. If the game would be released with a 144 Hz version, or even a reworked 60 Hz version, it would probably be vastly better. And the game is gonna drive you to insanity, definitely. I mean, Bloodborne is quite harsh. Bloodborne is a bit, Lies of P is a bit childish, doesn't send shivers down your spine. I mean, if you're looking for shivers, you definitely need the lore from Bloodborne. That one is unchallenged when it comes down to that. Will agree. I mean, there's nothing that's more creepy than all the body horrors and all the despair in Bloodborne, and what happened to the poor hunters, and how our main hunter is actually stuck in the dream, and like he's the next horror, and well, whatever, all the things, right? We're gonna play Bloodborne. I hope they don't remake Bloodborne. I hope we get a sequel, prequel, something. Like, right? I don't want a remake. At this point, I just want the... I want something rather in that direction. And just the whole thing remade. I find it interesting that you put Lies of P first. Didn't play it yet. Is it that good? What makes it special? Lies of P has a very good parry mechanic that makes fighting bosses really great, because you're actually fighting bosses, so you're really standing there and you're guarding, and then you counterattack and you stagger them, and the whole process feels just really good, together with the whole lore of being in a of technically playing the story of Pinocchio, but abridged and different. Especially as you then go for NG+, in case you didn't know this, you suddenly understand what the robots are saying. So you play Lies of P and the robots are talking in between, but you can't, you don't understand what they're saying. And if you then go for NG+, because you got a robot speak decoder, you can actually suddenly see what they're all saying, and it adds so much to the lore, which is crazy. There is a build variety in Lies of P with the robot arms, and also the different weapons you can choose, and all that stuff. Mom! It's just peak. Anyone that played it sees that too. And then the DLC was also insane. Just simple as that.
You have guts negotiating.
I'm not a huge NG Plus guy. In Lies of P, you had to NG Plus or wanted to NG Plus because all the endings are also great. So this might sound silly, chat, right? But I love a Souls game where I get a story that I can understand. Okay, listen. From Software, As much as we appreciate your cryptic bullshit and having to read item descriptions, right? I love it when a game gets me a story that I understand without like watching a Vati video, right? I don't want to have to go on YouTube to understand the lore of your game. And that's what Lies of P did great. From the beginning to the end, you actually like get to know what's happening and you get clues in the world that give you even more information. It all pieces itself together so nicely. And at the end, you actually understand what was going on. And you're not like, huh? Who are you? What are you doing there? Wait, you fucked him and then you burst like 2 gods, but then you slept with your child and then you made another god? And then you're actually from the bygone era and there's outer gods, and these outer gods, they're somehow like the frenzied flame. And then the frenzied flame is actually, there's another hand, and well, I don't know what the fingers are even doing, and you sacrifice yourself so you're not bound to the fingers anymore. And then you can marry the lady and she's like the new Elden Lord, and what the hell? Huh? But don't forget, in Act 3, there was a helmet that told you what this all is about. You missed the helmet? Oh, good riddance. We think about Naya 1 and 2. I liked 1, didn't like 2. Okay, we're going to put on the Centipede armor because the lady is corruption. She's frostbite and corruption, but the corruption is more the problem. Yeah, the corruption is more the problem than the frostbite. So you understood the story. I mean, Julian, I got the platinum trophy in Lies of P now in Elden Ring now 5 times because I like the game a lot. Made 5 different accounts on like PlayStation to get the trophy again and again and again. If you watch YouTube videos and you understand the lore at some point, yes, the lore is peak. But Kareem, there's something to be said about playing a game and getting the lore delivered to you in a way that you actually understand it, right? We're not doubting that what they're doing is cool too. But we appreciate it when we also have a game that actually gives it to us.
How dare you stain my palace?
Okay, wait, let me get the hang of it here right now. Oh wow, Jesus. Okay, first mummy attack.
Now you see me.
Okay, you know what? Frostbite minus armor was probably not the smartest choice. Oh, that should have staggered her. So you can stagger her in that moment. Like you go around and you can actually hit her, at least with the longsword. You can also stagger her in this moment. So if you hit her, so you don't have to worry like about the ball of energy going ball of energy style. But to turn her, I never had the energy to turn her. There's more like being out of energy right now. Right? Okay, that was unfortunate frostbite damage. I actually never noticed how much frostbite damage she does. Let's revise my opinion on the armor I wanted to wear. And we're gonna pick up something that has at least not negative frostbite resistance, right? Actually, this might be the peak armor for this. If you get the... If we get a mix of these two, that should work. Pull out the Bloom Branch. Yeah, we could do the Plume Branch and then just instantly turn her around. But I usually want the first stagger to be a native stagger and not a stagger caused by me applying outer means, if that makes sense. So I don't want to turn her around, right? Like just do the first stagger natively as it should be possible easily. What's the best armor set in terms of stats? There is no best armor set, Rennie. It all depends on the situation. And every boss has a good armor set or a good set of armor pieces that you can piece together to then use against them, and you should.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
See, that's what I wanted to see, chat. This is the start.
Even the Imperial Guards fell before my poison. Your doom is nigh.
Yep. Told you.
To your grave. Stay buried. I scatter. Frost veil. Mist, arise.
Ow. Mommy had me.
My boy's wedding nears. I shall not have it spoiled.
Oh, that was not what I intended to do. I feel like I'm having like a bit too few heal right now because I need to take my potions too big, if that makes sense.
Mist, arise.
You know, I need to take too many potions to make up for the damage. Oh, that was bullshit because we had the last hit there. We're going to start with the Bleed Barb in Diablo 4 PDR, Joker. We're going to fast track a lot of builds. I will have tons of planners created ahead of time. That because I have like limited time on Tuesday to test a lot of things. So on Tuesday, I already want to test like 4 to 5 different builds and see how well they perform. And then we can make some conclusive videos about that and see like how the new powers are really doing or not doing. Right? Okay, so we didn't need a single time the turnaround power. It was more or less enough just to jump down her throat, guys. I'm actually surprised at how much damage we do by just jumping, right? So that works really well. Spear looks fun to use. That solar leap is nasty. Absolutely. I mean, alone being able to solar leap into her to then like land like right behind her to be able to instantly stagger. That's just nice.
Now you see me.
Okay, I can't leap into that. See, like we just leapt into her. We had her.
The Imperial Guards fell before my poison. Your doom is nigh.
Okay, I can't leap through that. Today we learned. I was 2 years old when I learned that that is going to hurt. Same again. Right? She summons her big ball of a nuisance, but you can deal with it.
Come amuse me.
Missed a good stagger there, Chan. And stagger again. And solar leap is just I'm a big fan, Chan.
Mists, arise.
Come amuse.
Oh my lord. Hey, we learned like don't dash through that because we wait, can I if I wait, she counters. Like so if you hit her and she clashes with you, right? Can you stagger her? Probably, right? What type of armor are you using and why not Leech? Well, Julian, Leech allows you to have more life, right? And that's it. Whereas Break allows you to do more damage. So what do you want to have? More life or more damage? Because I always preferred more damage, personally. Ooh, consecutive attacks increase damage. I never knew how useful that one actually was. Based on the fact that I'm not good, it's life. And there's nothing wrong with that answer, Julian. Yes, the life is a very useful thing as it just allows you to fight more without having to care for the heals. But I personally prefer to build up the damage. You can turn her during the corrupted ball throwing. Yeah, but you also can just jump behind her. You don't need to turn her. I mean, she's truly not a boss that you need to turn in any capacity, right? You're better off just going for her natural openings. I feel like the steam chain turning is only needed if a boss does not offer many natural openings, right? If a boss is just difficult. If a boss is like ultra aggro and you like, yeah.
Right.
But she just have like so many natural openings.
Should have picked you.
I think I could hit her there. I forget to use my plume. That's bad. Great. We can't stagger her because she's in the wall. I mean, at least her thing vanished, right? Oh, wow. That hit me right in the face. Oops. There's benediction. If you turn someone around, you get more damage. Yes, but the benediction for turning someone around to get more damage is later. It's interesting, though, like, that the whole steam chain thingy is meant as a playstyle, right? By the way, against her, Blight also works really well. She's actually a human opponent, and she's very vulnerable to Blight, even though she does Blight herself. As Break isn't just so vulnerable for her. Okay, we've recently sucked at avoiding the corruption, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put on the corruption resistance gear. How hard is this game compared to Souls games? It's relatively easy compared to other games. You also do have a summon that can help you. And that summon makes some fights really trivial. The thing is, in order to get the summons, you actually have to do quests. Because if you're not doing quests, you're not getting summons. But you're also not able to get summons for every boss. So it's a technical way to, in some situations, have it better. But it's not a blanket solution, as it doesn't... See, like, this is the most natural stagger window, as it doesn't always work.
Even the Imperial Guards fell for my poison. Your doom is nigh.
See, this is what I wanted to know. Could I... She spammed me, Chan. She spammed me with her kicks, and I liked it.
Walk to your grave. Stay buried. Frost veil.
Oh, well, that was bullshit, Mom.
Mists arise.
Mm-hmm.
deniers. I shall not have it spoiled.
Ah.
Oh, trembling.
Oh, wait, that stagger. We should have actually been able to... I think we should have been able to stagger her in that stagger. See, this is why I feel like the steam chains are unnecessary. There's like really nothing nothing easier than her stagger windows. They're so glaring, obvious. Maybe because I fought her so many times already, but I just simply don't feel like it's difficult. It's 3v1 against the tiger when you do all the quests. What? You can 3v1 the tiger? That's crazy. I wasn't even aware. I know there's one summon there, the lady, but I didn't know there's more than one summon. That's kind of funny. Where were we stuck? I need brilliant feathers. One more brilliant feather. That's actually really simple. Since I don't plan... Okay, we can shortcut this whole area now, chat. I don't plan to do the actual quest. That means we can save ourselves time, because let me show you something. So this is what I said about the 43-minute speedrun, okay? The game can be speedrun really easy, as for some reason the developers, they put in a speedrun shortcut for every zone. Right? Because why not? There's no Fang Yao here, as I haven't done the quest to Doodle Dandy Andy. Ah, you know what? We can shortcut it, but we still need to do one thing. Sup, dude? Okay, lady, you're literally inside of me while the spikes are coming up. Should have never stabbed me there. Listen, I really don't want to jingle and jingle with any of you. No, 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 no. I don't want to. I just want to go up here. Ignore me! Ignore me! Ah! I didn't know you could summon against Tiger. In order to summon against Tiger, there is one quest line I know. That's the lady that you meet in the beginning of the Shu Sanctum. So that one I almost always forget. After you get that heal, just move through the area another time. No more stones coming? So this is like the most bullshittiest shortcut ever, right? That's possible. Mm-hmm.
Fancy running into you here. Have you? Oh, dead. It was
Her
my
downfall
job
will
to
be
deal with
studied,
bodies.
guys. Poor lady. Turn from Commander Hong Lang to infested nerd inside a dungeon. I don't like fighting you. I said it, I'm not taking it back. Good. So the goal is to stagger them. And totally not get stuck in the corner. Jesus Christ, let's free her. I wonder if you don't free her, and I don't know if anyone has actually not freed her, if you actually get to fight her later on. Does anyone have an answer for me? This one was increase power of weapon skills. Yabba dabba doo. Wait, it says power of weapon skills, but does the solar leap actually count as a weapon skill, as it is technically a discipline skill? Huh. Still fight her later, so what you're saying is that you're pretty much just missing out on the...
Young, trust me. I had tried to.
You're missing out on the thing. We need armor that does poise break resistance. Because her poise break is significant. The pendant that increases discipline skills too, yeah. Do we swap now to the fire thingy? Because she's vulnerable. She's so vulnerable to fire, it's not even funny, right? Like, as much as you want to do poise break here in this scenario, but the lady is so vulnerable to fire that when you're not taking the fire thing, you might as well just shoot yourself in the face, right? And we don't want to shoot ourselves in the face, but like you should. Okay. Oh no! Wait! Hold! I forgot. Okay, we got, boom, the upgrade. All right, that's a big difference, right? Having the bonus scaling is quite nice. Brought it up to agility 4. Agility 4 is nice. The good thing is, after this, we can finally get my spear, chat. The spear I want the whole time, the Cloud Piercer, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, chat told me I can turn the corpse sprite around as well. So let's see how first the staggers are gonna feel. Yeah, okay, so you can't stagger her when she jumps up. We knew that. But still had to do it. Fire damage is insane though. Like we're actually what was that? 500 damage per hit. That is kind of crazy. So I'm impressed by the level of damage that we deal at this point, considering that like I did with my spells. If you do full magic, one spell, you do 800 to 1,000 damage. And the spell is slower than like 2 hits quickly, like pop pop, right? So level of damage is pretty PogChamp. You can also stagger her right here. So she does her throws, right? And when she comes down and you actually manage to get behind her, you can stagger her. Okay, I need to now try to turn her around. Oh, I could actually turn her around there. Pretty efficient too. Oh, wow. I was just about to temper my weapon, lady. Okay. Range. Not that I'm complaining, because I profit from it. Just feels like I shouldn't have hit that range, right? Okay, that was a huge damage hit. The raw damage spear does is quite nasty. Now, that was one of the easier fights here, chat. I mean, that's crazy damage. After the Tiger boss, there was a guy that told me to go to Hillswatch. Anyone know why? Because you forgot in Hillswatch a complete part with a boss with this boss, Germonius. The reason he told you about Hillswatch is because you forget everything that we're doing down here. This boss fight is not optional. This boss fight is mandatory. You probably did the Mount Zenvu region before you actually did this region, which is okay because that mistake happens to almost everyone. Like, it happened to my first playthrough too, right? So you're not stupid. You didn't do a mistake. See, I am done with this area now too, and I'm gonna talk to the guy, and the guy's like, "What's up?"
Ah, inside.
And then he takes you to where you're supposed to go. And now in the Zenvu region, we can actually get what I'm looking for. Because the Zenvu region has the Cloud Piercer spear, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the spear that I want to have the whole time. Now, interesting enough, I would probably, like, not play the poise break thingy and just play the fire the whole time. Until this point. I mean, fire poking was just too good. I'll have to see how much better the Cloud Piercer Spear makes it. When I gotta say that stagger against the lady was ridiculous, right?
Who are you? Speak!
This is where his quest begins.
For this a refugee camp lies.
See, he's like, whenever you turn feathered, I'm going to hunt you down. While he's tripping himself and slowly going insane, right? But hey, he's surely going to hunt you down, Chad, isn't he? So far, conclusion, spear is fun. On par with longsword, definitely. Even easier at times. The advantage of spear is following, ladies and gentlemen, in case you wondered. So longsword has a rather quick heavy attack, right? But spear's heavy attack, due to starting with a twirl, so from spear, the heavy attack, the twirl can stagger, okay? So already the beginning twirl is the beginning of the stagger. Then you can throw an enemy over like this, go behind them, and instantly stagger them. This is an absolute elite buster, right? I like, how stupid is this? Jump up, throw them down, walk behind him, do your heavy attack, staggered. Hello? Am I missing something here? Knock, knock. Is this on, right? That's dumb. I can't even fight back. You do notice the loss of range. You do notice the loss of range 0, but due to it starting so early, you don't mind the loss of range, as it often puts you in a position where you can actually make use of a stagger window that you otherwise couldn't. That's the advantage. And if the first twirl doesn't hit, the second twirl will mostly hit, right? Let's not forget. It's like the first twirl hits, right? The second twirl hits, and the third one too. So all 3 instances of the damage can stagger. This is where you probably were, sir. The one that just asked about the hills, which region. This is what you did first because you were like, wow, this looks so appealing and fun. And you did nothing wrong. You're amazing. And good riddance. Sadly, the combo breaks on Chapter 5 big enemies. You mean speechless that you can't... Well, they actually reworked the enemies. They stagger more now, which is kind of cool. Right? So the Chapter 5 big enemies that didn't used to stagger at all, I was so surprised, but with the patch 1.5, they stagger so much. Spear is ass against those angels. Do you mean the... Oh, you mean the big raven angels that only have 1 arm? The gray ones? They're always stupid. Let's rush to get Cloud Piercer now, Chan. Because Cloud Piercer is a love. Yeah, so patch 1.5 said that a lot of enemies' AI behavior has been reworked, and also a lot of the staggers on bigger opponents have been reworked. And I was genuinely surprised myself because suddenly you could actually stagger certain opponents that I was never able to stagger before. And you were like, wow, this is so much easier now and so much convenience. Right? Because suddenly you could stagger, like you hit them with light attacks or heavy attacks, and they were like, like, okay, thank you, no complaints. Who does not like a good stagger? Get the remains. Okay, we gotta kill specific elite. Then we gotta go for the demon. So elite, then demon, camp, kill the southern general. Then we have the cloud piercer. 30 minutes? 40 minutes for the cloud piercer from this point on. Probably. Fatality Force, thank you very much. Recent PoE 2 builds were buffed, really? I didn't see any patch notes on anything. But I haven't also looked, I'll be honest. Already finished the game 5 times. This is my 5th time, Michael. This is my 5th time currently. It's quite helpful that the game is not too long. Long enough, but not too long. So you can actually enjoy that playthrough multiple times. Battlefield 6 when? A death ray? I was thinking about doing Battlefield 6. But I will admit, my friend, that the second beta just didn't feel exciting and new. Okay. I joined a little bit late. Is it about spears in general or a specific one? We will play the Cloud Piercer spear, sir. But we're also trying spear out as our weapon of choice. So without pretty much using the other weapons, without relying too much on magic, how much can spear do for us, essentially? Is this game worth it? Yes, sir. This game is so much worth it that if you're not playing it, you're literally wasting time of your life because you're not playing it. You're losing out on fun. You know, fun per minute that could have been had. Like, you're pretty much wasting money by not buying the game. Just beat this last night, get the bad ending first. The bad ending feels so bad that you instantly want to do another playthrough. Also, the bad ending is bullshit. And I don't agree with it. And I'm super angry about it. Still. Like, little salty whiner bitch. I got the bad ending too first time. And I was like, this is shit. And I hate it. And I don't agree. And I'm going to play it again just because the ending was shit. So I guess they did everything right and they reeled me in like a fat fish. I'm genuinely upset because there's one single decision. Like, you know, the game gives you one single decision that's so easy to make. And like, then you suddenly already have the bad ending. Like, get fucked. That's what you get for being nice. What do you fear reproducing instead of playing the game? Then you're also getting fucked, but different. Oh yeah, we bullied this elite chan. Thank you for the brilliant red feather. Shows my poise break stuff first. Demon bully. Demon bully. Okay, that temper, that's like the attack power bonus from the temper, so that's gonna be great. No more open world souls. I will have them linear. It's really funny, Julian, because a lot of people, they're like, oh man, this Souls game is not super open world, so ergo it's bad, right? That being said, there is such a nice appeal to more linear Souls games. You fight through a level, you get a bit of discovery, you beat all the opponents that are there to beat. You maybe find like a nice little bonus fun discovery in the linearity of the game. But you also know when the level is done, right? And not what else there would be to discover. I think the game is hard at the beginning and it feels really easy down the line. I don't know why. That's because it is exactly that way, sir. The game starts hard with a certain struggle, but the more tools you get to make the game easier, the easier it gets. Surprise, I guess, right? Who would have guessed? No, but like literally the game gives you tons of tools on your hands to like improve the overall flow of the game. And that's, you feel that. And that's good too. Because why get stronger if you don't get anything from getting stronger, right? It's often the point. Like sometimes you get to level 200 in a Souls game, but you still don't feel like stronger than the beginning. And you're like, well, why did I even try to become stronger if I'm anyways not getting a meaningful power boost? Good. Cloud Piercer, here I come. I know where it is, chat. I know how to get fast through this region. Let's get it. Need more radiant feathers. Oh, we picked up all these. At this point, it's like save points because we are going to just spend them here. Now wait, let's refresh. What do you think about the new D4 season coming up? I'm excited. For Daddy. I gotta say, Season 9 didn't have me excited, and I still played it a lot. Season 10, again, has me excited, and I'm planning to play it a lot. So right now, I am more than pleased with what I'm going to get content-wise. I will have a PDR to play. Path of Exile 2 seems to also be shaping up nicely. So that's going to be interesting. We're going to be eating good as gamers, ladies and gentlemen. I am not the slightest worried. Are you playing games too much? I mean, the more games you play, my friend, the easier games get. You're not wrong about that. As, well, all games tend to become similar to a degree, especially the more you play. Oh no, I don't need that. Up! Up! I got it. Took me about 90 hours to be my first walkthrough in this. It took me 40 for my first. And I missed stuff though, Gerald. I tried to 100% the game, and yet I still missed stuff. Despite, like, really actually paying attention, right? Still managed to miss stuff. Oh. And that solar leap is just making me all kinds of excited. Never a dull moment with Solar Leap, chat. Let's get the ephemeral form. Ethereal, not ephemeral. Sorry, too many letters. The few missable to gear stats, I definitely missed some quest lines. So I gotta say I didn't pay as much attention to quest lines as I could have paid. But after the first playthrough, I also did not want to pay attention to quest lines anymore. Can I say? Okay, I don't need brilliant feathers anymore. I only need radiant feathers. Have you fought bow sorceress yet? Every playthrough, sir. But not on this playthrough. So, yes, we have fought her every playthrough. But not on this. And that being said, I am really excited to fight bow sorceress because we could use the steam chain spear for her. Since the bow sorceress has many moments where she's not moving, yet you can't really backstab her because she's annoying as fuck, right? So I'm actually looking forward to using that spear to just bully the lady, right? I put an opponent here that instantly dies to the spikes every single time. I kind of find that funny. I hated her so much. Yeah, so usually for the bow sorceress, I just summon the white-robed elder and then we bully her together. That's 10 out of 10 the way how I handle that because I just hate her so much. Like, literally, like, absolute despising. Maximum hatred. Like, not even a second not hating her. Okay, that's it. Let's reset. Have you played any Souls-like game before? I've played every single Souls game in existence. Even the more obscure ones. I like Souls games. Not because they make me angry, because I don't get angry playing them. I'm probably too German, too organized, you know? These games, they don't frustrate me. They just make me feel challenged and excited. I want to beat them. Wow, that leap took me all the way. This shit would have you steaming? Nah. I just don't anger at all from this kind of stuff because I know I can overcome it with personal skill. You know? Love that you're still playing this game and using all the weapons. Well, we're lucky on the game releases this time around because usually I would be playing some other games. But as there is nothing else to play, how do we stagger this guy, guys? We turn him around. In case you missed it, I just used the steam chain to turn him around. Really simple. So usually we would be playing some other game at this point, but there is nothing else. I mean, what can I do? I could obviously play Battlefield, but I'm not so interested in Battlefield currently. I could have gone for Lords of the Fallen, but I'm hoping that I get a week this year where I can do Lords of the Fallen. We did some Dune Awakening challenge again, but I finished the challenge kinda, and I didn't have a video to make out of it, so I can't actually play much more. But the spear is something I hadn't covered yet, so I can still turn that into a video. Sekiro frustrated you a lot, rightfully though. The game was meant to frustrate you. I mean, Sekiro has one of the highest skill ceilings. Once you get to the point where you have the skills, Sekiro becomes vastly less frustrating. But even if you have all the skills, right? It's not getting easier. Including Surge 1 and 2. I loved the Surge. Surge was so cool from the way how you adapt your character and like use all these robotic parts to make your character cooler. Yes, the Surge was kind of brilliant. What did I do, chat? I turn him around again. Jump in, Whirly twirly, turn him around, zibber zabber, and then definitely destruction. I mean, honestly, this was the easiest kill I've ever had on this guy. Spear is really nasty. I mean, definitely better than longsword when it comes down to clearing these kind of rebel opponents here. Oh, shit, I gotta open this one before I make a mistake. I'm in this exact place in my first playthrough at the moment, using the axe. Mark, I used the axe as my first playthrough too, and it is yet to date still one of my favorite weapons to use. The axe was definitely brilliant. And I can only recommend everyone to actually also use the axe. At least for one playthrough. It's too good to not. My favorite spell I used is Ethereal and the shield after getting them. The shield is OP. Ethereal is just really nice to have. Yes and yes. Sekiro was so good. I loved Sekiro for the boss design with the worms. You had like these bosses and then you killed them and then the worm infestation came through and suddenly like they grow another head and the monkey coming back. I mean, the first time you actually fight the no-headed monkey and then you kill him and then suddenly whoa, the worm comes out and you're like, what the fuck? And he's coming back. It's round two. It's round two. It's the moment, right? What shield? If you kill the bow sorceress, you get a shield that makes you take no damage. And you can repeatedly cast that. It's really OP at times. I need something against paralysis. What did I have against paralysis? Don't look at me, chat. This is not a Gunnar outfit. This is the anti-paralysis outfit. Okay. Are you talking about the Bowmager's shield? I was talking about the Bowmager's shield. Did I say sorceress? I meant the Bowmager's, obviously. Oh no, we have the wrong temper. It shouldn't matter for the boss. Against this boss, you kind of want to have the Poise Break temper. So are you ready to bully this guy, ladies and gentlemen? So he can like be staggered in any corner. Wait, my left click can clash? I can't take him serious because he's just like such a weird boss. It seems to be only put in for I don't even know what reasons. Just stick into his butthole and then just overwhelm him. bully him. And then actually put on his equipment, because his equipment is actually kind of good too. At least versus the boss, right? The axe build would bully this guy for sure. Yes, the axe build is really good against him. As you just repeatedly just slam into him and slam into him and slam into him. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally about to get it. Are you excited? This is something I missed in my first playthrough. It was really easy to miss, FY. Not this. Not opening the door. I didn't miss opening the door, okay? What you miss is the spear. Let's get up. Ignore the guy in the corner. Just ignore him. One-handed sword makes an OP magic and feathering build. Yes, sir. We already compiled the magic build and the feathering build, both of them. We have a full guide out for that if you're looking for it. Magic and feathering have definitely been the most fun playthroughs. Especially with magic when you're just one-hitting enemies. I know it sounds always too good to be true when you're saying one-hitting enemies, right? But in the case of magic, we actually mean one-hitting enemies. Because that's what magic does. Radiant Red Feather, my first upgrade is confirmed. Don't go down there, it's a trap. Ja, bitte, meine Schätze. Ich komme gleich, Schatz. Weil ich das schon durchgespielt habe. Sogar zweimal schon. Dankeschön. Okay, I think I missed where I need to go. Did I? No. Here I need to go. Tür zu bitte, ja, ich komme sofort. I missed where the spear is, right? Yeah, I need to go back. Shit. See, I told you about the spear, and I already missed the spear, chat. Right? Just hit the end game in Path of Exile 2. I don't actually play the end game of Path of Exile 2, Matt. I usually play until I get to that point, and then I stop playing. I know it sounds weird, but the actual end game of Path of Exile I don't play. I play until level 85, and that's my max. So I never actually farmed the Temple of Chaos. I need to go back for the spear, right? I really don't want to go back for the spear. Eyeballs. They help against despair, chat. Okay, done. I guess the easiest way to get the spear would be teleporting back. Have you tried axe? Yes, I have tried axe, sir. You know what? The easiest thing I could do right now is just finish the area to the location where the shrine is, and then just teleport back to get the spear. Yeah, that would probably be the easiest way to do it. Before I just, like, you know, convolute myself, let's just get to the point. Then make our way back. And I hate it, though, because I'm, like, I feel stupid that I didn't get it the first time. But let's do it. Explosion Spear is fun to use, yes. I currently prefer the Steam Chain Spear, as the Steam Chain Spear allows you to turn your enemies around. And here's, by the way, a big change for this area, chat. Because usually where the goblin is standing right now and shooting you with his rifle, there is a guy with a lantern standing. And that guy with the lantern is going to kill you, most likely. Because he's in a very, very annoying position. Oh my goodness, before the altar can even come out of the earth, I have already won, Chad. Altar bullying! Altar bullying! Okay, the altar didn't deserve better. Good. Teleport. Then we have to teleport to the refugee camp. I got pushed off there. It was so frustrating, Mark. Mark, the first time I went there, I by accident dashed past the guy. So it wasn't intended, right? It was an accident that I dashed past the guy. And since then, I was like laser focus on that situation. Absolute laser focus. Because I knew he's going to be there. I know he's just waiting for you to choke you, right? Not on my watch, Satan. Okay, we're teleporting back to the base, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're going for that shortcut that I unlocked, that I wasn't sure if I actually needed to unlock it, but here we go. Because in the very first pagoda, that's where I did miss out on the spear. I hated this temple area with your whole heart. It is objectively the worst area in the game. All other areas have a better flow to it, have a better design to it, and are just more fun to traverse. So in this area, instead of going up, you went down. And you killed Jeremiah with his stupid lantern. Killed the other Jeremiah with his stupid lantern. And went below to kill the goblin that is sitting there. And now you can climb the ladder. No, actually you don't climb the ladder. Wait. I always have a maze or a swamp area. What about a maze and a swamp area? Where the swamp area is not that bad, though. Okay, and now down here, ladies and gents, there it is. This is the Cloud Piercer Spear. Whip, 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 whip. And what is so good about the Cloud Piercer Spear? It says, using Temperance to buff Poise Break makes the effect much more potent. But also, look at the damage difference. We're currently sitting here at 129 and 122. And the Cloud Piercer Spear is sitting at 173 and 139. We're getting like 40 and 90 more damage. That's quite good. Not just a little good, right? It also has the Unstoppable Force skill. But I don't actually know what it does. But I have to figure out. Okay, let's teleport back because I'm not walking. I believe it's an explosion. Yeah, we're going to fumble around with that. But you know what we're going to fumble around with, chat? We're going to fumble around with that tomorrow because we're done for today. It was an amazing stream, chat. I got to say thank you for so many of you being here all day long and hopefully enjoying it. We will play tomorrow this spear build. We'll finish it. We'll also give you the spear build guide because we're currently how many hours in? 4 hours, 17 minutes in. So we're going to take around another 4 hours to beat the game. And I'm really looking forward to that. Until tomorrow, don't forget to check out YouTube. There's tons of Diablo 4 content and also the 4 guides with the 4 weapons that we have done so far. I'll see you all tomorrow. I wish you a great, fantastic good day, night, evening, whatever you're planning to do. Cheerio and howdly doodly do. Thanks for being with us.